Some interviews. I think get some guests to keep it like in to do a bit of good stuff. Jack! 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 Where did that sheet go? I gave it to Jamie. I text
Welcome to Caritas Sevens coverage, a annual tournament hosted here at Peffermill but by George Watson's College. It's an unusual format of hockey we've got here, so we've got 7-a-side on a full pitch, which results in a really fast flowing game. Lots of goals, lots of action, so hopefully lots to commentate on. Throughout the day I'll be bringing interviews from different coaches and managers and staff from the other teams. But to get started this morning, we've got George Watson's College versus Stewart's Melville. A long and historic sort of rivalry between the two schools on both rugby and hockey fronts. So I'm pretty sure there could be some bite here. The George Watson's team looking pretty strong. We've got Alex Buckley there, number 8, that you can see heading back towards the huddle. Johnny Lambert, Ollie Pattison, who's on the far side of the blue-grey stick, just walking across the 25. Those guys recently made the Scotland Under-16 squad, so really pleased for them. And then on the Stew Melville side, we've got number 1, Theo, number 2, Elliot Wally, number 7, Jamie Hendry, number 4, Connor Wardlaw. Connor, I think, plays at the first team level for Stew Melville as well. Number 10, Will Kelly, number 11, Finlay McKenzie, number 17, Lucas Heighton, and number 13, Thomas Connolly. And their substitute goalkeeper is Elliot Aitchison. So we're about to get underway, umpires are ready, and here we go. A bit of a flare start there from Connor. As you can see, loads of space to play into. Made a decision to go back to unusual formation here. 2 at the back, 3 across midfield and 1 forward for Stewart Melville. We'll see how they start to build down the right hand side. And as you can see, straight away almost an opportunity to get into the D, so there should be lots going on. Young Ollie Pattison on the ball here, under a bit of pressure in the corner. Manages to win a foot and relieve pressure. If that was me, I'd take my time and walk it forward a little bit, but I am a lot older than Ollie and a lot slower, so there you go. Nice ball from Johnny Lambert there. Zach Edwards looking to receive, and he would have been in. Right idea, go really direct and go early. Looks as if both teams playing the same formation, a 2-3-1, and George Watson's College sitting at half court. You can see the forward. When Stew Melville were taking their 16 there, Zach Edwards is sat literally on the halfway line. That'll be instructions from coach Mr. Kultas. Here's Alex Buckley. Good ball carrier. Really effective drive into the left side of the D. What a great ball across, and he might be having a couple of words there with his forward, Zach. He asked for the ball flat, accurate, back post, and there's an opportunity to score there that he probably should have taken. Again, you see George Watson's dropping back to half court. I wonder if that'll change as the game progresses. It is high energy, high octane. Conserving energy is really key, so maybe that's part of their strategy. Lots of games today, each game's 14 minutes one way. Alex Turner on the ball now, driving out of defence, and another S5 in the team. Good hands by Harry Hatton there, nice turn in the middle. Good tackle back by Stewart Melville. No foul there, so Harry's got a chance to attack the D. Good effort by Zach there with a high finish, but great save by the keeper, closing off the angles. And a short corner awarded. So we've got our first opportunity to see Stewart Melville's defence in short corners and George Watson's attack. I think there was a stick tackle there on Harry Hatton. Pretty lucky with the weather so far today. It does look a bit gusty and there might be a few showers, but that's alright when you're playing on a water-based hockey pitch. You want it slick. Let's see what George Watson can produce here. Zach Edwards at the top there, number 11. He's a good drag flicker. Been working on his drag flicking Tuesday lunchtimes, Mr. Kultas. Let's see if it pays off. Just wide. I think a stronger start from George Watson so far. Stewart Melville usually put out a 6th year team, a leavers team at this tournament, which is a really good way of doing it. I think these boys have played a lot of hockey together over the years, and it's a good way to sort of sign off your final year at the school. George Watson's this year electing to go with a mixed team, S4s, S5s and S6s. I think to continue building momentum into next season, looking to improve on this season's showing at first team level. They lost the semi-final to Fettes 2-1, where then Fettes went on to beat Stewart Melville in the under-18s Scottish Cup final last week on Friday, 5-2. A great game and a good exhibition of top-level school hockey here in Scotland. Chance here in the D for Stewart Melville. He's gone for a reverse stick lob from the baseline. Well saved by goalkeeper Patrick Riley. Again, Watson's here in deep defence. Similar formation, protecting the edge of their D, shuffling round. Don't want to allow a ball into the D. Great tackle. And a free hit for Watson's. Good work by Alex Buckley. If you can release the ball early to Zach, there's loads of space. Johnny's finally managed to do that, Johnny Lambert. Good energy from Zach to get high that early. Looks after the ball here, uses his body. Again, good goalkeeping. And I feel like the lactic acid must be building up here. Lots of space opening up, but Harry's made that look pretty easy. Good pick. Bit of a lull in the pace. Good decisions from Alex Buckley to maintain possession and keep the ball. You can see the frustration there from number 12, Alex Turner. I think he knows that that's quite a low percentage ball, a slide out onto a forward reverse stick. Pretty difficult to pick up, even if he was in the correct position, which he wasn't quite. Substitutions there for George Watson's College and Stewart Melville. Coming into the action, Jack Farmer and Owen Ellis. Jack Farmer at centre forward and Owen Ellis at right midfield. Great hands there by Ollie Patterson, carrying the ball in the air. Using some 3D skills. Almost getting caught, but then releasing the ball quite nicely. Stuart Mel here making stick tackle. Free hit for Schumel just outside the 25. That's a great drive into the D. What can he produce here? I'm not even sure how that happened. Good save on the line initially by Harry Hatton, and then it seems that he's given the ball back to Stewart Melville, and they've hammered it in from about 3 yards away. Emphatic finish, and Stewart Melville take the lead 1-0. Jack Farmer to get us back underway again. So Stewart Melville here sitting even deeper than half court. They're at a quarter court almost, or a third court press, which means condensing the space in their defence, and that's a good tactic, especially after you have just gone 1-0 ahead. It's a good decision. Good pick up by Jack, and I think he's won a short corner. Jack Farmer there showing his alertness in the forward area, jumped in front of the Stewart Melville defender, carried the ball into the D and found a foot. So another opportunity here for George Watson's College. First flicker, Zach Edwards not on the pitch currently, so I'll be intrigued to see what they line up here. Looks like Ollie Patterson to stop for Johnny Lambert. I don't know whether they'll run an option and try and move the defence a little bit. As you can see, those of you that are used to watching hockey, there's only 2 defenders here for the defending team. That's because of the different format in sevens that we play. An early run from Stewart Melville, which leaves them with 1 defender and a goalkeeper for this corner. I wonder if that'll change what George Watson's decide to do. Umpire there just making sure he gets sent to the halfway line. Off you go. Again, probably I think it would be fair to say that is a poor execution there from Johnny. It's pretty difficult to deflect the ball when it's bobbling and spinning like that, so I can see what the intention was, to play down the runner's left foot and deflect at the right post, but poor execution against 1 defender there. I wonder if they would have been better moving the ball, slipping it to one of the shoulders of the D and having an unopposed shot at the goal. Opportunity here though, interception on the halfway line from Harry Hatton. Driving forward, playing to Owen Ellis. He's got the opportunity to run the baseline. Good positioning from Jack Farmer, just unfortunate with the layoff, and Stewart Melville are able to carry the ball wide and relieve a bit of pressure. Oh, you don't want to do that. It's a stick tackle in the corner, and the Stewart Melville player will be wanting the free hit. A great pick up, give the ball, good. He's just played that with a little bit too much pace there to Jack Farmer, who's unlucky to not finish that at the back post. Brilliant pick up in the midfield by Johnny Lambert, number 9. He's then moved it on quickly to Owen Ellis, who's tried to play it to Jack Farmer, who's just missed that opportunity at the back post. Celebrated a little unkindly there by the Stewart Melville team. I'd probably do the same. Yeah, good 1-2, moving the ball between Owen Ellis and Johnny. We need Johnny to show for the ball again here, get it back. There he is. Great save by the goalkeeper, diving low to his right hand side, using his stick. So a free hit, Watson's. A long corner on the 25. Heriot on the ball, carrying over the 25. Here's Owen Ellis. Good step inside and a good decision to lay the ball back. We really want an option left here if we can. And Johnny's tried to provide that. We've gone back down the same right-hand channel. It's a good ball by Angus. He's picked up the ball in the air there and had to control it on his hip. And crashed it across, which weren't quite on our toes at the back post there. And Stewart Melville again have the opportunity to play out from their defensive third. Remember 1-0 currently to Stewart Melville. And a free hit there to George Watson's because he's swung and missed the ball. And the Watson's player was within 5 yards, so it's classed as dangerous. Angus McKenzie on the ball here. Out again to Owen Ellis. That's Alex Buckley in the D, who's opted for a deflection attempt, but it's a long corner. It came off a Stewart Melville stick at the top of the D. Good defending, good intensity. Bit of confusion between umpires there, and a 16 awarded. Nice positioning, good pick there by Harry Hatton. Free hit outside of 25 for George Watson's College, so they've got the opportunity to go straight into the D if the leads are right. But Johnny's had a look and decided to go backwards first. It's a great weighted pass. Thank you, Zach. Just dropping off the trophy, good man. He'll be hoping to get his hands on that again. It's the Fettes coach, Zach Talbot. Stewart Melville, intelligent play there, rolling up onto the ball slowly to try and secure the 1-0. It's good game management. Leave the ball alone, let me have the ball. It's Connor Wardlaw there showing intelligence, I like that. Oh, loose pass across to the top there. Thomas Connolly driving around the baseline, but I think he's just taken it out of play. Looks questioningly at the umpire, Craig Faulkner, but nothing giving. One minute left. Opportunity, maybe one opportunity left for George Watson's College to equalise. It's been quite a good start to the proceedings, high quality play, lots of chances at both ends. Johnny Lambert on the ball, carrying forwards. Good carry, good tackle though. Shaved tackle at the back there. Let's get into the D. Good ball across by Zach. He's found it on his reverse stick. Quite difficult to dig out a decent pass from that position, but he's attempted it, and I think that could be the game. Stewart Melville will take their time with this and relieve pressure by playing across. Yeah, round the back, down the line. Yeah. Ollie Patson working hard to try and turn this ball over and get the last opportunity for George Watson's, but it could go the other way. And there is the final whistle from Craig Faulkner. Starting proceedings 1-0 to Stewart Melville College. A good win for them. taking their chances where Watson's didn't. Hello, welcome back. We've got game 2 here between Edinburgh Academy and Fettes. Fettes, fresh off their under-18 Scottish Cup win on Friday evening, will be feeling buoyant, I'm sure, and wanting to show off a few of their skills. So their lineup: Archie Fletcher at number 1 in the goals, Tommy Burnett number 2, Ollie Pillinger number 6, Angus Moore number 7, Angus Fletcher number 10, Archie Strachan 11, Andrew Rushbrook number 13, Cody Adams number 14, Jamie Bruce 15, and Freddie Aird at 16. Edinburgh Academy's lineup: number 15 Ludo Clark, number 14 Finn Derry, number 6 Angus McLean, number 4 Artie Cross, number 13 Alexander Eccleshall, number 9 Felix Leischer, number 11 Simon Temperley, 21 Cameron Miedema, and number 111 Orlando Bruce, and finally number 3 Hugh Binney. Fettes on the attack here. A couple of stick tackles, but Fettes players managed to keep the ball, and no advantage by the umpire there, so EA are able to take the ball away. We've got a high player, if they can find him, who's led out into the corner, but he's opted to go across. That's a great pass. Just a mistrap there by number 4 RT Cross there, offering the inside ball but unable to bring it under his control. Angus Fletcher on the ball here, good midfielder, been playing some first team men's hockey for Grange Hockey Club this year, a great level. We're hoping to do slightly better than that though. Just giving the ball away to Edinburgh Academy. And a slight lull there. Pace slows, looking for a long ball here. It's always a good option in sevens. Brilliant pick up by Cody Adams, and what a fantastic finish. That's so difficult to do, bringing the ball under control when it's bouncing near your ankles, lifting it up over his head, over the goalkeeper's head. 1-0 Fettes, and a brilliant goal. Xander, who's helping with the stream here, is nodding his head. He enjoyed that one. That was good. Difficult. If you're going to go all the way across, you've got to do it with a big sweep or a hit, I think. So Fettes the opportunity to go forward here, but Ollie Pillinger on the ball. Great distributor. He's found the right pass. Good save by the goalkeeper. Cleared by Edinburgh Academy. Here we go again. Ollie Pillinger on the ball. Good early ball inside. And that could be 2-0. Rinse and repeat. Fletcher to Adams there. Fletcher trapping the ball on the edge of the D, chucking it under his shoulder, knowing that Cody Adams would be alert and in and around the goalkeeper, and there he was. So 2-0 with only 3 or 4 minutes played. Edinburgh Academy up against it here. Stick tackle, a bit of too much pressure, and he's not gone 5 yards, but I'll let that go. It's all right, and a bit too much pressure there from the Edinburgh Academy player. The ball was not there to be won. Great ball by Ollie Pillinger there. That swooping action that he has when he throws aerials. Opportunity here. This boy's got a bit of pace. Wow, what a finish, Simon Temperley. Not only has he got pace on the outside, he can also rocket a reverse stick into the roof of the net. Brilliant finish. And that makes it 2-1. A bit of quality shown by Edinburgh Academy after a slow start. Really nice finish there. So I was chatting to the Stewart's Melville coach, Jack Collister, after game 1 there, and he was saying that wasn't a great advert for hockey, we wanted a few more goals. Well, we've got an advert for hockey here. 3 goals in 5 minutes, 2-1, and 3 brilliant goals. Cody dropping deep to get the ball now and distributing out to Jamie Bruce there. He's won himself, he's maintained possession for his team. Great ball onto the baseline. Is there a finish? Yes, there is. Angus Fletcher this time, the beneficiary of Cody dropping out of that forward space. Good combinations by Fettes here so far, showing their pedigree, showing how clinical they can be in the forward areas, which they've demonstrated all year throughout school hockey, under 18s, boys hockey to be fair. A very difficult team to come up against, because one attack, two attacks can really hurt you. Here they go again. Fletcher crosses the 25 into the D, where he's been very dangerous so far, but a good tackle there by Edinburgh Academy in front of their goalkeeper. Unfortunate finish there, just wide of the post. I think it was the right option though, the space was there to shoot at that near post. If you can see that, yeah, Edinburgh Academy number 11 just drifting into that midfield pocket, which is exactly where that ball should have gone and did go. Brilliant little aerial, and here he goes again. Mr. Temperley doesn't quite go 2 from 2, but that is good intelligence, dropping behind the Fettes front line, offering the aerial out. The centre back from Edinburgh Academy has played that beautifully into the pocket, and Mr. Temperley then again attacked the D with enthusiasm and with quality, but wasn't quite able to find the finish. Ooh, that's a bit of a risky giveaway in front of the back line there, but Ollie Pillinger comes out with the ball. Good strong front stick tackle. A bit loose here from Fettes in the midfield areas. That will offer a bit of encouragement to the teams that are watching. Recycle the ball man on. Oh, there he goes. Great shave tackle. There's a back stick tackle, but Fettes keep the ball. Pillinger across the halfway line for the first time in the game. He might be regretting that now as he needs to get back. Good strength shown by Fletcher. No foul, I don't know how, but here we go. That was a bit of a topsy-turvy minute or so. Lots of turnovers in the midfield, but Fettes come out on top. A few giggles there from the Fettes boys. I think that was the right idea. He pre-scanned, he looked up, tried to play an early ball, but just didn't quite execute. And here goes Cody Adams along the baseline. I think the less said about that finish, the better. It bounced just in front of him. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. That's the luxury when you're 3-1 up. You can play with a bit of freedom, not worry too much about missed opportunities. Again, Fettes, 4 players really high, so if Edinburgh Academy can use the aerial route out of that, Fettes is the only team so far that have pressed high. That's a fortuitous wee bounce for Edinburgh Academy. It's gone through. This is the benefit though. If you win the ball back, you then have a man-to-man attack in the high areas. And Fletcher on the edge of the D. Just misses past the left post. So yeah, as you look here, you'll be able to see that Fettes, they've got a front 4 and a back 2 very clearly. They back their defenders to pick up anything in behind. Edinburgh Academy really need to utilise that aerial ball over the top of this front 4 players if they can. I think you can see number 11 for Edinburgh Academy, or number 4, sorry, for Edinburgh Academy, almost on the halfway line. That's the player they need to find. They've almost managed it there, but just a missed trap. And Fettes come away with the ball. Again, in against 2 Edinburgh Academy defenders, 3 attackers, and good advantage played by the umpire, and the 4th goal. I'm not sure who scored that. He's got no number on his strip, but that young man makes it 4-1 to Fettes. They'll be quite pleased with their proceedings so far. It means they can probably rest a little bit in the later proceedings of this game and conserve some energy for the later fixtures. Good decision to keep the ball there. Yep, into the middle of the Fettes press. If you can move the ball out of there quickly, then you'll have the opportunity to go forward. Just hold on to it for slightly too long, Edinburgh Academy, and then the Fettes defence comes in and makes a good tackle. Good defending by the goalkeeper there, and Edinburgh Academy able to clear. Fettes number 7, Angus Moe, I think, who's there. Can't score from there, son. Angus Moe's their captain. He picked up the ball in midfield there, played it wide early. Opportunity here. That's the right ball, but good cover again. I think it's hit a Fettes foot though. If they can get the ball quickly here at Edinburgh Academy. There wasn't really any option to go forward there, which allows the Fettes players to get back. He's found another foot. As a player there, as an attacking player, you're hoping for a really quick whistle so that you can have the ball where you need it. That's a great pass. And not a bad finish as well. Front stick hit, set himself nicely. Number 6 here, Angus McLean, driving forward. Oh, I'm not sure. And a short corner awarded for Edinburgh Academy. So that's probably the first period of sustained pressure that Edinburgh Academy have had in the game. Number 3 there is Hugh Binney. He had a nice front stick shot from the shoulder of the D. Let's see what they can produce from a short corner. Make it 4-2, potentially make it interesting last couple of minutes for us watching here on the stream. That's a nice corner routine. Yeah, out to top D. Slip left, played into back post, and that makes it 4-2. I think it's probably a fair reflection of the game so far. Fettes have had quite a lot of quality in their attack. Oh, he's going solo, he's going on his own. Almost made it through there. Good composed defending from Edinburgh Academy and good skills. Edinburgh Academy showing a bit of flair of their own, but turned over. Angus Fletcher setting up again. Cody Adams with an audacious finish, lifting the ball over the approaching goalkeeper, and yes, there was a defender on the line, but he wasn't quite able to clear the ball there. So that makes it 5-2 by my count. Lots of goals here and lots of brilliant finishes, mostly provided by Cody Adams, who's shown his quality. Angus Moe on the ball. Over halfway line. Looking for forward options. Good tackle from Edinburgh Academy. But Fletcher clears up and then tries to play in his partner in crime again, Cody, but intercepted by Edinburgh Academy. And there's a player high here if they can get the right pass. They haven't quite managed it. So again, Pillinger tidies up at the back for Fettes. Drives on front stick. Receives a little bit of a hefty tackle there, but advantage played. Nice 1-2 played with Moe. Good defending, better defending by Angus McLean there, number 6. Edinburgh Academy had quite a good game considering the scoreline is 5-2. Good touch again by McLean to deny another opportunity for Fettes at the back post. Fairly quiet out there at the moment. I think that's probably a reflection of the scoreline. There's not an awful lot going on. The game's probably over and done with, but you don't want to concede too many. Fettes probably one of the strongest teams here this afternoon, and other teams will concede plenty of goals to them, but more than 3 would be disappointing for Edinburgh Academy, I think, and disappointing may dent their opportunities in the tournament. Final whistle blown there by Zach Talbot. Thank you for joining us. That was 5-2 to Fettes.
Again. sectarian creation.
Oh, right, yeah, there we go. Yeah.
You know what?
And then you try it, you're like, you know what, they're onto something here.
Sectarian free food. The other thing she got me on dairy free, like lactose free cheese.
Oh, that's bad.
I don't think
alright.
I think it's alright.
Alright.
I was really like against it. It's like, I think you made it in. It's actually alright. It's actually fair. No, I can't gluten free bread.
Is it? I've never tried.
Gluten free pizza.
Is it?
Oh mate, the gluten is what makes bread.
Yeah.
The free from section is fucking extortionate.
Yeah. None of the cheap supermarkets do them.
No, you've got
like
you've got
to
those
like it's proper. Yeah.
big Tesco.
Can't have an Aldi or a Lidl.
No.
Yeah. It's said there's no fine line. Get used to it. Yeah, no, I know.
I feel like that easy answer with rugby is like properly enjoy watching it. I've actually no clue what's going on. I'm not watching it. I'll be trying to keep that bloody ball.
Sometimes it's because they
I'm glad they're not using a white ball. We're going to use that green ball. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
It's too bright for me.
Hi guys, let's go please, come on! You guys time. Thank you.
Welcome back. Game 3 of the day, Loretto versus George Heriot. I've got one starting lineup but not the other here, so I'll talk you through the Loretto lineup and then for the next game I'll get you some Heriot's names. So the Loretto lineup: Cameron Hastie at number 12, Douglas Boyd at 7, Finn Leach at number 3, Callum Barr at 17. So we pause here as Heriot have an attack. Okay, he's moving back. Callum Carter at number 8, Gabby Healy as goalkeeper, Finlay Day at 13, Max Salter at number 2, Archie Miller at number 10, and Reece Buckley at number 11. So we look at how the teams are setting up here then. So, yeah, 2-3-1 formation looks like from Heriot, and a 3-2-1 from a wee Christmas tree from Loretto. Long ball always available. The high forward for Loretto putting in quite a shift here, going left and right. Turnover for Heriot. Opportunity to go forward. Trying to transfer the ball. Right idea. Trying to move the ball to the other side of the pitch and attack down a channel where there aren't as many defenders. So these hockey programs for Loretto and for Heriot, I would describe them as up and coming. So slightly smaller roles in terms of the schools. Loretto, obviously being a boarding school, will do rugby in the first term and hockey in the second, which will disadvantage them in the first term, but then you have a big pool of players in the second term, which is great. And Heriot's historically been quite a strong rugby school, still are obviously, but their hockey is certainly growing and gaining momentum. Every time we play them, obviously I work at George Watson's, the games are getting more and more competitive, and that's great to see. You want more competitive opponents in the city and in the country, so hopefully it continues growing, because as you can see there, young man number 14 for Heriot's carrying the ball nicely out of defence, and that's really good play, moving over here to number 4, so they're gaining in confidence here and a potential opportunity to score, but a foul committed against the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper closed his angles down really well there. Loretto 16. It's a great ball and a brilliant pickup. He's got 1v1 in the whole half of the pitch. I would try and back yourself a little bit more there. That's number 7, Callum Barr. He's picked up the ball beautifully. He just needs to try and go at the defender, I think. Another Loretto 16. Let's see if they can find the high player. I'm hoping that throughout the day today we get a couple of interviews and guest coaches on. There's a couple of reluctant individuals so far. A little bit nervous about coming on and commentating. But one of the umpires and coaches today with Edinburgh Academy is a certain Jamie Golden, who a few of you who are watching may well know. Certainly in the hockey world, he's quite a well-known individual. He's just back from Chile, where he was representing Scotland. He was the top scorer of the tournament that they were playing in. They narrowly lost out on World Cup qualification in their final group game, losing to UK rivals Wales. So I'm hoping to get him on and get a bit of his chat and see how he's getting on. He represents Edinburgh University, had 2 close games at the weekend there. So it'd be good to hear from him and get his perspective on the day's proceedings. It's a nice little layoff in the midfield there. That's a really good play through those middle channels from George Heriot, but it's not quite the killer ball, and that is a killer ball. Brilliant reverse stick pass. Someone's just shouting for back stick, but it absolutely was not. Great defending though. It's Dylan, I'm not sure his second name, but he plays at what's one of his hockey clubs, so I recognise him. The Heriot's defender there. Sideline for Heriot. So I think, analysing the two teams here so far, Heriot's seem to have more ability to play down the midfield, through the lines, linking, but Loretto looked really dangerous when they managed to go longer and quicker up the pitch. So it'll be an interesting battle to see who breaks the deadlock. Other side of the pitch is available if you can open up, but that's a good dribble. Great pick up. Good defending. Difficult that on the reverse stick. Crash ball. I think it's come off Loretto's stick. Yep. Well, we'll call that a dummy. Oh, unfortunate pick up. Number 6 there for Heriot's. I don't know whether he deliberately left the ball there, but it was a smart move if he did. Again, offering that high ball to Loretto. Well dealt with on this occasion by Heriot, and they continue to break forward here. I thought he'd gone all the way through to the Heriot's attacker there. It's good physicality and good competing from Loretto. You often get that with Loretto. It's a great ball as well. It's number 8 there, and Callum Carter. I like that from him. Good competing for the ball. Great tackling. Early ball if you can play. That's good. Go and help him now. He's done well. He was isolated slightly there, the Heriot's forward, so he's done well to win the ball. A long corner awarded by umpire Charlie Jack. High pressure here from Heriot, but always be aware that high forward for Loretto is still there, threatening behind the Heriot's line. So if they lose the ball and Loretto can play it early and long, there is danger here. But that's okay. That's what's called finishing your attack, I guess. The ball goes off the baseline, the opposition have a 16, so the threat of that breakaway is somewhat eliminated. Stalemate so far. Both coaches will be wanting a bit more from their teams in terms of an attacking sense. In fact, telling the truth, so do we. A couple of goals, that's a good lead. Can he find the high player? Here he is. Great turn. A goal on the dive. There we go. Just as we were commentating on needing a bit more in terms of attack. That man again, number 8, Callum Carter, drifting out beyond the Heriot's press. An aerial ball finding him. First bit of real quality in the game. And then Carter nicely drifting on the ball and finding the high player, number 11, Rhys Buckley, for the first goal of the game. Taking on the keeper 1v1, spinning and then diving to add the finish. Really lovely play. Heriot's ball in the corner. Both players have let out the D though. It's difficult to then find anything with good skills. So that's where you want your forward, occupying that defender. Sideline ball, Heriot's. A lot of pressure for Heriot's, but as I said, the dangerous player and the dangerous play is the long ball up to the Loretto player who's free. Keep the back stick. Nice finish. Right hand, low down the stick, volley into the corner. Very sharp play in the D there. Well done. Heriot's 1-1. So on that play there, I think I like the Heriot's defender Dylan, who's been playing at the back, has done a really good job. Number 14, as you can see on your screens, he stepped through, adding the extra man, being brave, leaving that high Loretto player alone, and that extra man helped provide a bit of carnage in the D, and 3 players ended up being, any one of them could have finished that. It's good composed play. There's a high player if we can find him. Heriot's sideline. We've had a lot of ball in these kind of positions, and so far managed to produce 1 goal, but they were looking for more. That's a very creative pass. And had the player on the baseline for Heriot's there been able to bring it under his control, I think he would have been in and able to potentially find an assist, but unfortunately mistrapped off the baseline. This could find it all the way through to the high player. It's that man again, the goal scorer, Rhys Buckley. But he's conceded it. That's the kind of pass I'd be playing quite a lot in sevens though. A weighted ball into wide areas to try and bypass opposition presses and allow forwards to lead onto it. Bit of pressure here. It's a good step by Loretto. We've got man to man. And they've turned over the ball. Loretto chance in the D. It's a good recycle. Good defensive touch. That was going all the way to back post, where Rhys Buckley would have been waiting. So long corner for Loretto. We're still 1-1 at this stage. Can't be long left in the game. 14 minutes one way, remember. No half-time breaks. Quite hard work for these young men today. Lots of hockey. 6 teams here. So 5 games per team. Lots of hockey to be played. And over a huge space with only 7 players. Advantage played. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's ridden a tackle really well there, approaching the D, but then just probably swung a little bit too hard, a little bit of anxiety creeping into his swing there and affecting his technique, so he's back stick the ball, and Heriot's have their 16. But that was a good attack. That's a better ball across and a really good dynamic pickup and a fantastic ball forward. Oh, whistle. I think Charlie thinks he's kicked the ball. I'm not too sure myself, couldn't see from here, but there we go. Umpire's rule and all that. Good pickup. Under pressure, knowing he's got a man behind him. It's a great carry, ridden the tackle well. Well. I don't really know what to say. He's gone round the goalkeeper brilliantly, shown unbelievable composure, dummied the ball left to right, carried the ball right. All he needed to do is slot the ball into the goal. And I don't know whether he's got caught in 2 minds and tried to pass to his teammate, or he's just fluffed his lines, but that has gone agonisingly wide for Heriot. That would have put them 2-1 up. That's, oh yeah, a bit too physical there from Douglas Boyd, number 7 for Loretto. Just easing the defender out of the way, but you can't quite do that in hockey. especially not when you've got when you've got one hand on your stick and the other arm leaning into the defender like that. Intelligent play again. The press was coming this way, so they've gone out the other side, down the left-hand side. It's good defending, and again, yeah, that's a great drive. Oh, he's tried to find an assist there and cut it back. Some fantastic defending from the Heriot's boys in the Loretto third. Heriot's forward there appealing for a short corner, but they've won it back again. Lots of good plastic tackles coming in. Cleared, and here's a chance if he can control the ball. He has. Douglas Boyd 1v1. He's gone for a wee nutmeg. It's well defended by the goalkeeper. Can't be long left. I'm looking at the umpires. Bit of tiredness creeping in, and a Heriot's free hit. Bit of needle there. Heriot's player asking where the Loretto players played the ball back to. That's not quite on. Unlucky. He needs to jump back. Yeah. Oh, that played a little bit more composure, and we would have had another 1v1. Just a slight panic. As you get tired though, those things, it becomes harder and harder to play a composed ball. Trust me, I know. And there it is, final whistle, 1-1. Well, a slow burner initially, I think, but loads of chances towards the end. Thank you very much. We'll be live in about 4 or 5 minutes with the next fixture.
sure you're warmed up. I said he wasn't warmed up.
Yeah, you were.
Zach, starting team last time.
Who are we playing? Jumel. Yeah, just same as last time.
Right, so you can see.
Both
mics are working. Yeah.
Hello, welcome back. Game 4 here at Caritas Sevens between George Watson's College and Edinburgh Academy. Both teams having lost game 1 will be looking for a bit of redemption. I've got with me Fettes' coach, umpire extraordinaire, staff member Zach Talbot. He is fresh from watching his team win 5-2 in their opening game against Edinburgh Academy. What are your takings on the proceedings so far today, Zach?
Yeah, it's pretty competitive from what I've seen. Most teams, pretty close games. Even our game against EA, scoreline was 5-2, but I think it was pretty reasonably even game, which I guess is the whole point of these sevens, sort of getting your 10 best players.
Wow, nice
10 seconds.
Nice hands by Heriot there at top D, and a good little finish into the bottom corner. I was really impressed with Cody Adams. His finishing in your game was pretty phenomenal, to be honest. A couple of lobs over the goalkeeper, aerial picks, him and Angus linking really well.
No, there was some really good stuff, and that's the part of the reason for putting Cody up front. Is in the D, he's going to put the ball in the net. He's pretty versatile and will play probably in all the lines, and does in 11-side hockey as well. But he in sevens, if you put him in the D, he's going to somehow put the ball in the net, no matter how he does it. So
yeah, I suppose one of the advantages, you quite often find yourself with a bit more space in the D in sevens, don't you? So he's got, not that he needs any more time, but he's got more time to select his finish and things. So
no, absolutely.
Yeah, I was really impressed. I thought he got a hat trick. Is that right?
I think so. Yeah, and I imagine he probably went straight back to the change room and screen recorded all his goals. So
yes, I'm sure he may well have done that.
Cody thing to do.
No, it was a good start, and you were pleased last Friday with the team's performance against Stewart Melville, 5-2 in the Scottish Cup.
Yeah, it was really. I think it was. It took kind of everyone's surprise, sort of how well we started. We've struggled this season in starting games. We played Heriot earlier in the week and went 1-0 down pretty early, and just due to, I think, probably a poor warm-up. So it was really important that on Friday we started really well, and then sort of 3 goals from, I wouldn't say nothing, but 3 goals that on another day probably wouldn't have gone in, but we sort of took confidence from there, and then Stewart built themselves back into the game in the second half, which we knew was going to happen. It's just a matter of when and how, but 4-2 and them getting cornered at 4-2 was a bit squeaky bum time, but
of course
we
saw it out.
Kept it going. We kept it going. So no, it was good, and for the boys as well. Like some of those boys in that team have never lost a game for Fettes. So it's pretty impressive.
That's pretty impressive. Yeah. And have you got many levers? Fingers crossed on my part.
Only four.
Oh dear.
So yeah, not that many.
Yeah. And Angus and Cody are staying. They're
still another. Yeah. Angus, Cody, Ollie, Archie in goal.
Yeah.
All still got another.
So the spine. There's Johnny Lambert with a chance. So we've not really done a lot of commentating. It's been more like an interview, but it's been quite a good game so far. Edinburgh Academy, I've had a couple of opportunities in the Watson's D, and here we go again potentially. I always say it's so interesting with being a forward. In sevens, you're just high on your own, leading wide. It can be really thankless, but then before you know it, you can have a 1v1.
100%. I think it's probably better than playing forward in an 11 side. You're probably going to get more ball, but you probably have to do more running. So it's a bit of both. Good
hands on the left hand side there, Edinburgh Academy, and here they go.
Here we go, 1v1.
Angus McLean there, I think. Good tackle. And that's Alex Buckley carrying the ball away. Zach trying to offer a high ball for him. I think if he looks again, I don't think he's going to make that. No.
Is this Watson's team a mix of all years? Or?
Yeah. There's sort of a couple of 6th years. Goalkeeper Patrick, 6th year. Harry Hatton, 15, 6th year. 5th years and 4th years as well. So I think there's a couple missing for various reasons. This time of year, as you know, it's hectic, isn't it? Kids have got exams, concerts, coursework, deadlines, all sorts. So getting out for a day to do this Quite often it helps us to bring younger kids who feel a bit less pressure with their exams and things. So that's. But I know that Stewart do like a 60 team. I think they're doing that today. I was mentioning that earlier on comms. I think it's a nice way of doing it. They also do that with their indoor as well.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, well, we've gone mixed.
Yeah.
On the part that we don't really have enough. Sort of levers, but we're also playing in the Strath 5s as well.
Oh yeah, okay.
Which is like quarter pitch up at Strath. So that's like the rest of the first team almost, with a few twos boys in there as well. So that's this afternoon.
Of course.
So
you're at both competitions. Brilliant.
Both comps. So I think I've never been there, but I think it's a fun day out.
Yeah. They started that last year, I think, at Strath.
Yeah. I believe so. Yeah. So apparently it's good fun. You can sort of shoot from anywhere. I think it's a bit mental, but some boys absolutely love it, and the girls as well up there as well.
It's a good strike there from Alex Buckley, winning the ball and driving in on his reverse. We need to get carnage that falls on the same day and you're split between two venues, but
I know we've got 4 staff split all around the place.
You're getting papped there by Clem. Heriot's coach there taking photo of us, evidence that we're doing some commentary. We're actually doing our jobs.
I think he should be on the commentary.
He will be next. I want those dulcet tones, that deep voice, very recognisable. Always got a controversial view on the game, Clem, I think.
Thinks he's the best umpire in Scotland as well, but that's fine.
I've just heard from the side there, it's fact. So 1-0 here in the game.
Ooh,
good pick up from Zach. Yeah, he has tried.
He's
to
done a good
that.
game, this Zach.
Yeah, number 11. Yeah. We've cursed him there though. Just chucked the ball off.
Won't say anything again.
Yeah, he's come on a lot. Zach has improved.
What year is he?
Love the guy. He is. I think he's S5 actually.
Okay, yeah. It's another year.
Yeah. Certainly not S6.
No.
Stuck between S4 and S5.
Good
nice
build up
play.
Watsons are very good at getting their players back and surrounding the ball.
Yeah.
Which is the big thing in sevens, is to try and get that pressure to the ball as quick as possible, I guess.
And they sit at half court, right? Which is advisable in some ways, but then I saw Stewart, they sat even deeper than that, which I think I would almost suggest going. There he goes. Oh, Jack's got a bit of pace. Maybe he's done well there to dummy that. We'll call it a dummy.
Good tackle.
Great tackle back.
I think it's McNally that.
Yeah, I knew Jack would keep coming at him, and that was unfortunate. Shaking his head, but you know, it's not too bad. He's got himself in the correct position. Here goes Owen Ellis.
Watsons again.
That's a good thing about sevens for young Jack. He's got an opportunity here to make up for that.
Oh, what a finish!
Really,
first time.
Really nice finish. Lifted around the goalkeeper.
2-0.
2-0. But Edinburgh Academy shouldn't be too disheartened here. A bit like indoor, a bit like other forms of hockey, the game can swing really quickly.
Yeah.
1 or 2 goals can be scored really quickly. Even in 11s that can happen, but more so in 7s.
Yeah.
Teams give up possession quicker.
And the counter-attack as well. I mean, counter-attack's big in 11-a-side hockey as well, but especially in 7s, if you keep the high forward and you get it up to him, you got one-on-one with the keeper and 100%. You're going to back your outfield player most of the time.
And I think they've played better here, I think, than they did against. Maybe you made them look poor in the way that you, and how dominant you were at Fettes, but I think they've played better here at Edinburgh Academy.
Well, that's a not so good tackle, but we're playing on.
Advantage played. Good skills by Harry Hatton again. That's hand on stick, so it shouldn't be a foul. He's won it back though.
He's not missed it.
Good pick by Jack.
Towards the end of the games, it definitely gets quite tiring.
I would not. I would not do well in this format.
I just played 1 year at sevens, and it wasn't my game. It was not my game.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, we lost EA in the semi-final. EA went to win it. I think they might play Robert Gordon's in the final. I think.
Yeah.
That was at Watson's that year. We were at school.
Good ball.
Good finish.
Jack, there he goes.
It's 2 now for him.
Yeah. He's a great little player, Jack. He gets quite down on himself when he misses opportunities. Yeah. One of those coaching points that you'll be making to your forwards as well is short memory. Think about the next job.
Yeah.
And when he does that, he's brilliant.
Yeah.
So that's good to see. 3-0 now. I was saying I was hoping to get Jamie Goldman on for a bit of chat later.
Get him on for a bit of chat.
Yeah. See what he says.
See what knowledge he's got for us.
I'm hoping he can tell me how to drag flick, but I don't
Yeah,
think
well,
that'll
maybe,
help.
yeah. See if he's got any. See if he knows anything about that.
There's Johnny Lambert now.
Tell you what, some of the tackles are coming in sevens.
Yeah.
Next pass.
Oh, just forced it slightly.
Making that breakdown, I think, like almost letting it hit the foot just outside the D is probably the best thing to do in sevens. Is breaking down the play.
Slow it down, especially when a team's got an overload like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'd be saying to my teammates, or my coach, if I was coach, I'd be saying to my players, that's really good defending.
Oh, that's a great ball. It's unlucky.
Well, Ollie Patterson finding Jack again there. He's going for his wee hat trick. Wasn't a bad deflection, was the right idea. Just wide of the post. So Johnny Lambert calling for a drop there, but I actually don't mind it. But you guys press with four forwards and leave Ollie Pillinger and defenders
one of our boys at the back. Yeah, pretty much.
They're really good at mopping up, aren't they?
Yeah. They read well, like Ollie as well, and Archie, who's will play at the back, start the next game as well. Archie Strachan, they read the game so well, and they're both pretty fit. Like Archie Strachan is normally midfielder, and he will just run. He'll run himself into the ground, which maybe you don't want early in the day, on a day like this. But on Friday, he ran himself pretty much dead. Oh, keeps. There we are.
He's done well there, to be fair.
Mopping up.
Yeah, it's always good to have a few runners, particularly in sevens.
Absolutely.
It's a nice pass. Link, yep. There's a lead, doesn't he? That's all right. Oh, I think that's the right idea.
Just sort of getting tired now towards the end of the game.
Yeah.
1 minute left, I think.
I think it's McKenzie on the ball. Ollie Patterson.
Who's on comms over at Watson's?
Sam Judge, I think.
Okay, yeah.
And I thought she was trying to get Kerry McNaughton in, but
yeah, well, I saw her yesterday at the fixtures meeting, and apparently that was the chat that Kerry McNaughton's in.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll be providing better chat than us.
Well, yeah, hard competition. It'll be tough to be, but yeah.
Yeah, she's a big miss for us, Kerry. She retired last year, so
yeah,
it'd be good to have her back on the grounds, I think. It's good. This is the lad who scored that brilliant reverse stick goal against you guys.
He's quick. He's
quick. And
deceivingly quite quick.
I think it's Simon Templey, I think his name.
I think that could be the first time that Craig's blown his whistle this game.
Relaxed umpiring, lots of advantage.
Just let the players play.
Yeah.
I felt like EA have had a lot of the ball in this game.
Yeah.
But haven't really made much of it. Unlike Watson's have had definitely less of the ball, but scored.
Yeah, which are often
3
the case.
goals.
Often the case in sevens. You don't necessarily need possession, particularly possession in the wrong parts of the pitch. Right, what can
2v2, 3. It's a great tackle.
It's just carried into contact though.
The one thing I'm intrigued to see if it's going to happen today is, will a team play with 8 outfield and no goalkeeper?
Well, interesting you say that. I was speaking to Jack Collister, Stuart's Melville coach, and he said that I think they did that last year.
Yeah.
Against you.
Yeah, which when you've got a chuck doesn't really work.
Yeah. So when you've got someone like an Ollie Pillinger who can throw the ball 50, 60 yards, it's pretty difficult to defend it. But maybe always interested to see new tactics and different ways of trying to.
Maybe as the day goes on as well, and if you need a win, maybe it's halfway through taking those.
Yeah, legs get a bit weary, so maybe
extra outfield player might help.
We shall see. Is that an Edinburgh Academy ball?
I think so. No, he's just being a nice guy.
Oh, good lad. Wouldn't catch me doing that.
No, neither.
Not when I'm playing sevens.
Who's on your list then to get commentating? Clem for sure.
I need Clem.
Jamie Golden.
Yeah, Jamie's on the list. I'm going to get Mr. Kiltas at some point as well.
Absolutely. Who else have we got?
Stephen McCurry. He's given me a straight no. Who's Stevie? So far.
He'll think he's too good to commentate.
Right,
Craig Faulkner?
Yeah, I'll get Craig in if I can. He's got a busy job today. He's got 3 jobs, he's saying. Making tea.
Getting the scores right.
Getting the scores.
Ooh, that's unlucky.
Good effort, Angus. Yeah, getting the scores, keeping track of that, and also umpire. He's snowed under. Look
Pay
at him.
rise, surely. Pay rise
That's
after
what he
this.
needs.
I just got a Watson member of staff, Sean Hadfield, send me a clown emoji, so I presume that's to do with my commentary.
Oh, I'll have a word with him. He shouldn't be doing that.
He should be.
No.
Maybe we get him.
He should be
to come
supportive.
maybe he should come here and commentate for a game.
Doesn't surprise me with Sean though. He's always on it. Watching hockey, loves it.
Like apps, biggest badger.
Yeah.
Actually, if you want to talk about being a badger in hockey, Clem is the one.
Clem.
He will watch every single hockey game ever.
Euros under 19s, that kind of
Euro,
stuff.
yeah.
Alex Turner, turnover here.
Holding up play.
Yeah. Probably a smart decision. Drive to space.
And
there's the final whistle.
3-0.
3-0 to Watson's there. Good recovery from that 1-0 loss to Stewart's Melville. Thank you, Zach.
Thank you. I'm
Absolute
on now.
pleasure.
Against Stewart's Melville. Here we go.
Good luck. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. Cheers. Welcome, game 5 of the day. Fettes versus SMC, Stewart Melville College. 100% record for both teams. It's not saying much, having both played one game, but a good start. Fettes beat Edinburgh Academy 5-2, and Stewart Melville beat George Watson's 1-0. So a tight start for Stewart Melville. Have a look at both teams here. Had Zach Talbot commentating with me in the last game, which was a pleasure to hear his insights on the day so far and how they're planning to play the rest of the day. And he's down there umpiring in his pink jacket just now. So this should be a good game. Both teams possess a lot of quality. We spoke about Cody Adams being a threat for Fettes College. And we spoke about Stewart, probably the most experienced team here, being a lot of sixth-year players, a lot of leavers, is how they approach this tournament, which is great. Fast start, but no clear-cut chances for either team. I don't mind it. Don't mind a long ball in sevens if your forward can pick it, but I think that's probably just played at the wrong angle. So again, Stewart starting pretty high, which I think is a good approach. You've got to be able to prevent Ollie Pillinger and the other defenders for Fettes being able to creep forward and throw aerials all the way into your D, so I think that's a good tactic from Stewart Melville. Good little pass into midfield, but he needs to move the ball out of this danger. That's good. Good decision making. Found the high player. Oh, and he's tried to make a good early ball across there, which I thought was the right idea, but good defending by Fettes. Foul given, so 16. Stewart need to get back into shape quicker here. And Fletcher on the ball. Good interception by Laidlaw over there, I'm not sure. He's feeling for a foot, it's okay. Stewart will win the ball back. Cody Adams, 3 defenders to beat. Surely that's it, a foot. Maybe not. Fettes ball on the sideline. Now here is an opportunity to get it all the way into the forward line if they want to. Chosen to play short. Good pick up by Angus Fletcher. Decision to go back to Ollie Pillinger, who I think will play long. Does so. Great pick up by Cody. Cody Adams here on the ball. But having to come deep for it. That's a great ball into Angus Moe, I think. Foul by the keeper there, but okay, no foul by the keeper. Angus Fletcher on the ball again. Great tackle, and okay, there eventually is a whistle. Players had already stopped, I think. The dangerous Cody Adams there, putting a bit of pressure on, I think that is Connor Wardlaw, that's who that is, on the ball currently. One of Stewart Melville's stronger players. Out to Finlay McKenzie here. What can he do on the ball? He's looking forward. Nice inside ball. Difficult pick up though. And Angus Fletcher here, we've got 3v3 momentarily. Good, he's engaged another defender, created a 2v1. Who would play the baseline? That's really good defending in front of his own goal. And the long ball. 1v1. What can we do here? It's a great turn. And he's hit the post. Number 7 there, Jamie Hendry. Well, what does he say in the Premier League commentary? He'll be dreaming about that this evening. That was his opportunity to go 1-0 ahead against Fettes, who are really dangerous. They might make him pay, him and his teammates. Oh, that's worked out okay. Angus Fletcher on the ball. Great save by the goalkeeper there. Pressure on. Number 25, who's not on my team sheet, so mystery player. Good ball into midfield. Nice weighted pass, good pick up. He goes 1v1, keeping the ball in play nicely. Down the left hand side. Look after that ball. It's a great ball across, really nice productive play from Stewart Melville down the left hand side there, where there didn't appear to be many options Number 13 on the ball, Thomas Connolly here, looking forward. Oh, he's just tried to go himself, and again, momentarily, Fettes have got a 3v3. It's really hard work for your team. Oh, he'll be pleased with that. He's hit his foot, hit a Schumacher foot. I think it's a long corner given by the umpire there. Yeah, long corner. Thomas Connolly there, same player who took that long corner, defending in his own D, showing good energy to get back there. Good defending. Yeah, I think that was a corner. Bounced off the Stewart elbow foot as he was defending. Unfortunately, see what Fettes offer here. I imagine a Cody Adams flick from the top, which is difficult to defend. Remember, 2 defenders only, so you're going to have to work extremely hard here. We'll be ruining that missed opportunity now that hit the post about 2 minutes ago. Good injection, taken on front stick for some reason. Oh, flashes past the back post there. Angus Fletcher was in a good position, just a bit too quick for him. Oh, yep, taken that. Quite like this from Stewart Melville. Defending with 6 players, leaving a player high. They've already shown how effective that can be. Great pickup. Difficult to defend that horrible ball in. Long corner. Need to put pressure on the ball though if they can. Stewart Melville. That's a really good pickup if he can release the ball forward quickly. Just held on to it for a little bit too long. Now the opportunity's on for a long ball, and then it is. Oh. You only need 1 pickup in the forward line to create another opportunity. Certainly good to have a recognised tactic and game plan against a team as good as Fettes here. Still 0-0. It's been tight. Good contest so far. Skills. He needs to open the pitch though. That's a good play. And it's a 2v1 over a big distance, albeit, but 2v1. Now 3v2. Into the D, Angus Moe. Opts for the hit himself. That's brilliant control. But again, another quick turnover, and this is where the lungs start to burn. Decision making starts to get a little bit worse. Good little carry by Angus Moe. Don't know what that's come off, but it's certainly a goal for Fettes. There you go. It's just turnover, and eventually energy runs out, and it's 1-0 to the clinical Fettes. As me and Zach mentioned in the last game though, Stewart Melville still got an opportunity here. Don't get too downbeat on yourselves. Stay in the game, opportunities will come in 7s. They've withstood a lot of pressure, but I imagine Fettes will now sit a little bit and maybe give them a little bit more of the ball, which means they could build and fashion a chance for themselves. Let's see how they go. It's a good pick up by Thomas Connolly. It's the right idea, but it's well read by Pillinger, and a short corner awarded. Yeah, I think that's a correct decision. Stick tackle as the Stewart Melville player was driving along the baseline there. So as mentioned, Fettes go 1-0 up, then sit off, which seems like a sensible tactic in 7s, but Stewart Melville are a very good hockey playing team themselves and are able to build and fashion an opportunity here. So let's see what they can do at the short corner. Can they level this up at 1-1? Ball out to top D. Slip to the right. Difficult to control because well closed down. And great defending in front of his own goal there. I think, Ollie Pillinger, and he then tells his teammates to just slow down, take your time with the ball, and now we have a 3v2 in the opposition half. Well covered at the back there, yeah. Good decision, stick tackle. Long ball, but well intercepted by Ollie Pillinger. Good positioning as usual, and distributes to the other side of the pitch, which is the correct thing to do, trying to tack into the space. Oh, that's quite a bad foul. Bit too physical there on the foul. Umpire sensibly choosing just to blow, let the game carry on, don't make too big of a deal out of that situation. Well intercepted in front of his own goal there, and opportunity here to potentially break away. But the customary high player for Stewart's Melville is not there, and that's well defended. And Ollie Pillinger comes out with the ball. So I'm not really sure what happened there, but I think it was good initiative shown by the Stewart's Melville number 11. I would have just taken the ball there. But the indecision has now led to this situation where Fettes go 2-0 up in the game. So Stewart's Melville have pulled their goalkeeper as well, so they've got, well, they should have 7 outfield players. But unless I've missed a card, that is not the case. Anyway, we're on. It's 2-0 to Fettes. I think that'll probably be the game, but oh, that's not a great tackle either. So again, a bit of needle in this game as the game progresses and people get tired and poor decision making comes into the game. It's a good ball forward. Will it break for Stewart's Melville in the D? It does, but a swing and a miss means it's a Fettes free hit. Yeah, I think we need to go. Well, Fettes will go for a long ball here. Yeah, if he controls that. Oh dearie me! Here we go. Opportunity. No goalkeeper. Square ball. Time to control, and 3-0 to Fettes. That's the risk you take when you take your goalkeeper off. And there was a card because the player's just been beckoned back onto the pitch. Centre taken quickly. Game over. 3-0 Fettes. A tough contest for the first 6 minutes there, but Fettes once again showing how clinical they can be. Stewart's Melville hit the post when it was 0-0, and they may potentially regret that. But if they keep a clean record in the remainder of the group games, then they'll be very pleased with their day's work. They'll need someone to turn over Fettes though, and at the moment it's looking like an ominous task for anyone. Another good game here.
And then I came to sit up.
Welcome back. Game number 6, I believe. Let me just do a bit of counting. I might have to continue. Yeah, game 6, Loretto versus Edinburgh Academy. So both these teams not starting the day brilliantly. So Edinburgh Academy have played so far Fettes in their first game of the day, and they lost 5-2. That's probably on a par. Fettes have been really strong, so not necessarily unexpected, but they would have been hoping for better against Watsons in game 2, where they also lost by a 3-goal margin, 3-0. So they'll be hoping to turn over Loretto here, who so far have drawn 1-1 against Heriot. I have got with me gap year student teacher, Tom Forbes from Stewart College. I played against him on Saturday. He was very good in club hockey. He's just umpired a game between Stewart College and Fettes, where it ended 3-0 to Fettes. What are your thoughts on how the day has gone so far, Tom? Are you pleased with your team? Pleased with how the weather has been out there as an umpire?
Well, the weather's been quite trying, I think, as an umpire. The hockey itself's been pretty good. I haven't really seen a sevens day before, so it's been quite end-to-end and a little bit physical, actually, in that last game. A little bit of feeling in it after the cup final loss last week, so yeah, the boys are up for it. Yeah, there was a bit of needle there, wasn't there? I could see that, and a few hefty tackles both ways. I think I was complimenting you on your umpiring. There was one on the far side near you was saying it's good not to make a big deal out of that and just move the game on quite quickly. And then Stewart obviously took their goalkeeper off, and that resulted in a couple of walk-ins for Fettes, which Jack Hollister, coach, wouldn't have been hoping for. But that's sometimes the risk you take, isn't it, when you're chasing a game? Well, that's exactly right. And I think the boys were not preparing for that. The tactics have been evolving through the day, so yeah, a couple of walking goals like you said, but that's what you get in sevens hockey, I guess.
Yeah, of course. And it is. I know you said you've not played much. I didn't play sevens growing up. Anything like this, I'd play over a half a pitch, over a full pitch. the amount of space you must end up having, if you've got the legs for it, which I don't anymore, but if you've got the legs for it, then you're in luck, aren't you?
Absolutely, mate. It's the athlete's game, I think, and sticking a couple of boys up high with some long balls is probably the way to go.
Yeah. Which you did. I thought you did really effectively. One of your boys hit the post.
Yeah.
When it was 0-0.
Missing an open goal is never ideal, especially when he's your vice captain. You'd expect him to be putting that in the back of the net, but probably led to the frustrations of the green card as well.
I'm really glad.
Some
what
finish.
A finish. Number 8 there for Loretto, who is Callum Carter. I was complimenting his play in the last game. He was quite physical in the midfield, so that was a brilliant reverse stick finish on the left shoulder of the D.
It's very efficient.
Yeah, efficient is the word. Nice and flat, clean strike. 1-0 to Loretto, not the start that Edinburgh Academy would have been hoping for. So Fettes looking like the team to beat so far, Tom, don't you think?
I think so, yeah. Continuing their form from the Scottish Cup win last week, a couple of really strong players in the core of their team who sort of dominated the game against us, and I'm sure they played well in their first game of the day too.
Yeah, they did. There was a lot of link between Angus Fletcher and Cody Adams. I think Angus maybe assisted Cody on a couple of occasions. Cody got 3 in that first game. Very clinical, some really nice finishes, so it's good to see. And like you said, there was a bit of need in the Heriot's Loretto game, I thought, a few physical tackles and things like that. Obviously within the rules, a couple of fouls conceded, but fouls in the correct spirit of the game, just trying to compete for the ball.
Yeah, it's good to see. I think shows there's a bit of feeling out there, and the boys are caring about it.
Absolutely. So you said you've come over for a year, 2 years from Newcastle, near Sydney, 2 hours north of Sydney. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've just come over for the season, playing for the ESM Lions, which is sort of the affiliate team, I guess, for the Stewart's Melville College, and it's been an absolutely brilliant time, actually.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's been awesome. The boys, they're a great bunch of boys at the club, and obviously Broggy, head coach, who's head of hockey at the school, it was very welcoming coming over, and it's been a pretty seamless 6 months. It's
good.
Been really
I'm
good.
glad you've enjoyed it. It's always nice to see imports come into the league, improve the quality of the league as a whole, bring a slightly different hockey culture and different approach. We have had a couple of Aussies ourselves and benefited from their no-nonsense approach to hockey, shall we say. Would you describe that as an accurate approach? No nonsense?
I think I found especially in the sort of in the top 6 fixtures, they do get quite physical. But no, it's been good. I've really enjoyed it, actually, and yeah, it's good to see. I've met a couple of Aussies being over here as well. There's a few for Uddingston, and then there was a guy for Watson's on the weekend too. Actually, I got talking to during the game.
Yeah, nice guy, Lyndon. Good lad. How did your game go on Sunday? I didn't catch Broggy after it. Against Uddy. What was the score?
3-1 to us. We ended up winning. So that
well
was
done.
in the
Good
play. I think Uddy rested probably 4 of their players.
Yeah.
Which was an interesting tactic, I guess, because we obviously have them in the league fixture this weekend. It's sort of will decide the 4th place, I guess. Not decide it, but go a long way to deciding it.
Yeah.
But I think they have about 4 or 5 Aussies, so it'd be nice to get one over a few of the countrymen of.
Anyone from your neck of the woods?
No one that I know personally, but it's not too hard to pick the accent out there on the field, actually. Yeah.
Yes, it certainly clashes with the local accent, doesn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
That's a nice turn there by number 4. Artie Cross there for Edinburgh Academy, getting out of a bit of a trouble. So far 1-0 to Loretto here. It's been really nice to have you on, Tom, and hear your opinion on the day. So I hope you enjoy it. Enjoy the exposure to sevens.
Absolutely. Loretto look like they have the run of play here so far.
I'd agree that it's quite nice from this perspective, able to analyse formations, tactics. It was really clear to see, for example, the Stu Mel tactic of leave a player high, defend with 6, hit them on the break, and I thought it worked. We just need to be a bit more clinical. Whereas Loretto look like they're the only team today that have, maybe Edinburgh Academy actually the other one, played a 3-2-1 like a Christmas tree, so like 3 defenders. Most other teams play with just 2, but there's pros and cons of every formation that you play in hockey, so it's quite nice. We've got an elevated position here to see that. Bit of pressure here for Edinburgh Academy on the edge of the Loretto D. They need a goal here. Oh, it was a nice ball to back post. Difficult pick-up for the man in the orange shoes there. When he turns around, I'll tell you who it was. Number 13. Not Thomas Connolly. He's for your team. Alexander Eccleshall there, putting himself in a good position at back post.
Here we go.
Here you go, Loretto. That high player again, proving important, giving a lot of territory to Loretto. Good step in front. Arty cross here. Yeah, thought that was a foul. Slight mistrap there. That's what you really need in sevens. Good basics, good pickups. That could work out nicely. Oh, don't foul him. Oh. Nothing from the umpire, which actually has turned into quite a good advantage. The goalkeeper. What do you think, Tom?
I think that's a classic case of the ball doesn't lie there, and probably a foul in the lead up, but Loretto's still coming away with the chocolates there. So.
The goalkeeper got his line slightly wrong, trying to get back into position.
Good case of playing the whistle though from the Loretto boys.
Yeah,
just happy to go with the play.
Takes it to 2-0. Academy will be wanting to reduce this deficit, try and take something from the day. They've still got Heriot to come, obviously, which will be a competitive game. I was talking earlier about the hockey programs and comparing a few of them, and the qualities of the Heriot's program. They're getting better and stronger, I think, which is great for hockey in the city and in the country as a whole. What's school hockey like in Australia? Did you play at school or did you play at club?
No, it's extremely different actually. There's really no sort of school hockey. I myself went to like a state school, as you call it over here, so a lot of the junior hockey's done through the club systems, and I guess you just sort of play gala days for school maybe once a year.
Yeah, of course.
But it's really cool, I think, coming over here, especially in the Edinburgh region. You have a lot of sort of different rivalries with the different schools, and I think you sort of form those over the season, as it's been this year. So there's something a bit different, but I think I can definitely see the merit and the attraction to doing it this way.
Yeah, there is, and it's not the only way, and it's certainly state schools and kids from state schools. I was state school myself, and they need time, and clubs need to put effort in to get them playing, because you need a balance of different backgrounds to form a team. Have you got a team this year that you're looking after, that you're responsible for?
Yeah, I'm coach of the I did the under 14 boys for the club, and actually got the win in the National Cup on Sunday.
Amazing.
Yeah. So they were pretty buzzing actually. So it was a lovely morning for the young fellas.
Work. And a lot of those boys, I'm assuming, will play for the club and school.
Yeah. So we have, I think, it's probably 90% Stu Mel boys, and then we've got one boy from EA who's actually a captain, and then a Heriot's boy and a Fettes boy, which is another Adams brother.
Oh, really?
Yes, yeah.
Very good. There's more.
I know, not quite as fiery as the other two.
Oh, what a finish from the baseline. I didn't think that angle was on.
Here come EA.
Yeah, 2-1.
Going on with the wet sail here.
Yeah, that was good. I thought the opportunity had gone. The corner routine had kind of broken down. Found himself alone on the baseline. The goalkeeper had covered the angles, but a good finish into the opposite sideboard. Quite a difficult one. Oh, that's good. Your team's got a mixture of kids from different schools, not only Stu Mel. That always adds a bit of quality and different perspective. It's good. Have you got an assistant coach or a one-man band?
Well, I sort of ride the coattails of sort of the youth director, Jamie Hogarth, who's done a lot of work with those boys for a lot of years. So I've got the title of head coach, but he's definitely done a lot of the legwork in the background. So, but no, it's been good. And a few of the boys in our team today do a bit of assistant work. And here we go.
Number 9 for Edinburgh Academy there. What a finish. Felix, I'm not sure how to pronounce that second name. Felix Lischer. Brilliant finish into the opposite sideboard. 2-2.
That's sevens hockey for you. I guess the game's never over, is it?
I've been saying that throughout the day. Don't get too down on your performance. Don't get too down when you've conceded. You never know when it's going to turn and flip on its head. So 2-2 now, and EA in the ascendancy. Nice play.
Yeah. Momentum's a funny thing, I guess. Here we go.
One thing I know about Loretto, though, they will not give up on competing. They tend to produce pretty canny sportsmen. Ooh, that's high risk. He's bought himself a bit of time and space. Looks to go forward. I've seen that ball a couple of times today. It's got us the risk of having 3 at the back. No. Corner given.
Probably the right call there, I think.
I think so. Stick tackle. 2-2, short corner. If you're a flicker, if you're a a player at the top of the D who's got a bit about you. This is the kind of scenario you're wanting, isn't it, Tom?
I think so. I think the two-man runners, I think there's also a bit of a room for some variations. I think we got down to one runner in the first game, and I think they flicked it. But I think the play might be trying to pass around the defence here. I
agree. We had against you.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, of course. Watson's playing CML first game of the day. Let's put it down to the first game of the day. We've been a bad choice. So yeah, you're right. Move the ball, but it's good defending. No nonsense. Out of play there. It's not quite 5 yards, but there we go. Good tackle. Turnover in the middle there. Loretto. I was going to say Loretto come out with the ball, but run it into their own foot. And there was another foot. Here goes that man again. Number 8, Callum.
Here he is.
That's RT. It's turned into a really tight affair. A lot going on, lots of turnovers. EA sideline to see if they can build something. Can't be long left.
Is it both teams still yet to register their first win of the day?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. EA had lost, and he had lost 2 games, and Loretto had drawn.
Okay.
So a goal here would mean 4 points, I think. And there it is. Potentially the winner. There's a little bit of time left to play. Number 2 for Loretto, the goal scorer. That's Max Salter. He'll be pleased with his impact. So 3-2.
Very subdued celebrations there. The boys didn't seem too up and about.
I think they're too tired. That's a good tackle back though. Not tired. That's that. He's been good today. That Callum Carter, and the goalkeeper needs to make a good choice here. That might. Could argue that could be a free hit. Good pick up. Nice composure. A bit of one-handed showing off here down the line, number 10. He did that in the first game, like brilliant dribble, but then just tried to hit it too hard, or tried to go too much on the finish and put a bit of pressure on himself. So good play there from Archie Miller.
Great leg speed down that left edge.
Unbelievable. Carried it really nicely, beat a couple of players.
Here we go.
And this man, there we go. 3-2, the final score. Tom, thank you so much for joining.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, good to hear you, a bit of chat from you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your time here in Scotland. Good man.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Cheers. See you later. Boys, go for it! I think my mic was on there. Sorry, you might have heard some background admin. We've got our 7th game of the day. George Watson's College with 1 win and 1 loss to their name. 1 loss to Stewart 1-0 and a win against EA 3-0. Playing Heriot, who so far have got a draw against Loretto. So could be quite a close affair here. It's been, fortunately for us, the weather has stayed glorious. We are tucked away in the shade here, myself and Xander, who's running the stream today. I've got to say a quick thank you to Nick McNally Kitchens. They sponsor our streaming service at George Watson's College. We're extremely grateful to them. I've got beside me as well coach extraordinaire from Stewart's Belleville College, Jack Collister, a good friend of mine. I'm really pleased to have him here for this game. What are your take on things so far today, Jack?
Well, there's plenty of space to play hockey and 7-a-side on a full pitch, so there's been some good quality goals in quite a few of the games. So hopefully that can continue as the day goes on.
Yep, I had Tom Forbes with us in the last game. He's coaching and umpiring today with you, one of your gap year guys from Australia. Plays hockey with you as well, of course, at club level. And his take on your game against Fettes was quite relaxed. I guess he understands that it's sevens, you're going to concede goals. You pulled the goalkeeper in that game, though. I thought it was a good tactic. You spoke about it beforehand, you might do it.
It wasn't planned, I just decided, you know what, we're a player down, we're a goal down, let's go for it. Like, at the end of the day, I'd rather lose 3-0, try to go for it, than lose 1-0 and be really defensive and, boring.
Yeah, and you unfortunately it was the latter,
yes,
3-0 loss. But that can happen. But I agree with the philosophy. I think I would have gone for it as well. And you did have chances. You hit the post at 0-0.
Well, if the captain had put the ball in the goal and also decided not to get himself a green card during that game by slide tackling someone, then it might have worked as a tactic. But unfortunately, that didn't come to fruition.
I'm laughing at that because I thought there was a card, but I felt like Chris Kamara on Sky Sports where he didn't realise it was a player sent off, because I kept on counting the players and saying I'm pretty sure he sent someone off there, and so thank you for confirming that for me.
Tom didn't think he would need to bring cards to this, but he was proven wrong in that moment.
So start here, we've got still 0-0 as you've seen. Heriot's Watsons have kind of played a hybrid half-courty. They played a little bit higher in the last game, but certainly in game 1 against you guys, they were half-court quite strict. You seem to play quite deep in game 1. Dropped off away from the ball. I'm no criticism here, Jack.
Do you know what? It's because it's RS6's last sort of major hockey event. I've just sort of left it up to them to sort of really lead on what they want to do. So if they want to sit at half court, I've let them sit at half court. But I overheard their tactic against Watsons when we took the lead was to sit at quarter court.
Great shot there.
Just to make sure.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. Yeah,
just to really condense the pitch space and make it difficult to score. But it's not necessarily attacking hockey. But
no. But it worked.
But it did the job.
It worked absolutely.
Got a clean sheet after all.
So, you've got to back the boys if you're going to give them the scope to make those decisions themselves. You can't then criticise them. So I thought that was a good call. Great shot there by Heriot's number 15, by the way, finding a bit of space in the D and unleashing a reverse stick, which had to be well saved by Watson's goalkeeper Patrick Riley. I think number 15, I think his name's Ben. Not 100% sure his second name. He plays his club hockey at Watsonians. As does that man who played the ball there, Dylan. So a bit of a mishmash of kits going on here.
Yeah.
If I was the Heriot's coach, I'd be saying get that hoodie off, play in your t-shirt. But there you go. Maybe I'm a bit old school. I'm sure you'd be the same, Jack.
Well, the one person that knows about old school is Stephen McCurry, so I'm surprised he hasn't said anything.
Honestly, I'm enjoying getting people on to commentate for a game because they just they can say things that I can't.
I didn't say anything about Stevie's age there.
It was good because I wouldn't know to not criticise, but have a wee go at your captain for missing that open goal and getting the card. But you and Tom both said the same thing, which was good to hear. Johnny Lambert on the ball there, just trying to force it a little bit. Needs to change the angle. Heriot's under pressure here, and they played out nicely. So 7's a funny one, isn't it? Because there's not really a path up into Olympics or competing at country level, which I do think there's a place for it though. I think it's good and it adds to the calendar. It gives a bit of meaning towards the end of the season. What do you think?
Well, it just offers something a bit different for the boys because obviously we've played a lot of 11-a-side throughout the year, and obviously cup finals and stuff happened last year. It's sort of just a different opportunity to learn how to play in sort of bags of space.
Yeah.
As we see Watson's get into the D, but just mistrapped there in the end. But and sort of re-energises the boys a little bit as they go towards the end of their school season.
Yeah, I'd agree. And you had your cup final last week, your 18th cup final against Fettes. We've spoken about that a couple of times today already, when Fettes have been playing, when you've been playing.
Yeah.
It was 5-2 the final score, is that
right?
It was
5-2. Yeah. I mean, I think it was Fettes went 3-0 up at one point in the game, but I wouldn't have said it was a 3-0 game at that point. They were very clinical in the D, so it was just excellent finishing by them, and we didn't quite take our chances when we had the opportunity. But I thought it was a very good quality game. It wasn't. Sometimes you get finals where like everyone's trying to sort of check each other out and not really play. But I felt like both teams
were there to
play, which made it for an exciting final.
And it was played in a good spirit.
Yeah, definitely. So I know in the past, Fettes and Schumel have had feisty affairs, such as the cup semi-final last year, where there was a lot of cards, but it was played in much sort of more positive spirit this time round.
That's good to hear. Yeah.
And just a few minor cards, just for like few sort of competitive tackles, rather than
I always think that in a final, inevitably, if it's a competitive final, which it sounds like it was, there are going to be a couple of greens. Umpires are on high alert for stick tackles, high alert for even inadvertently and accidentally slowing down the rate of play and things like that. So that doesn't surprise me. But I'm really pleased that there weren't yellows and certainly no reds. So that's good. That's good to hear. A couple of interesting decisions being made by both teams in midfield here, which are causing problems and turnovers. But
good turn there by Harrison Murphy as he drives into the D, and just mistrapped there by, I think it's Sabre, number 7 for Heriot.
Yeah. I like that. Sort of back against the green ball, tucked under the shoulder. That's a good option. I don't know whether it was slightly wide of the player.
I think Heriot's look like they're going man-to-man here all over the pitch, so they've got Watson's have one high player that's been marked, but then everyone else is up in the opposition half.
It's funny because if Watson's can play a weighted ball into a wide channel here, rather than do what they're currently doing and play into the man-for-man, but there we go. Here we are. So this is what you have. Yeah. What they'll say there is they've lulled them in, lulled the opposition
There's
in.
lots of space to attack now as Watson's carry the ball into the 25.
Zach Edwards on the ball in the D. Great tackle by Dylan. That's a good decision by Angus McKenzie. It actually needs to be a little bit. Oh,
short corner there. A bit of dangerous play as the ball is in the air. Can't play it into an opposition player.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Chest it down and hit it on the volley, right? That's what you want there. But
you've got to clear over the opposition, not into them.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes difficult to know, a high ball in your own D. You can understand the panic there from an under-18s player.
Yes.
But you'd be hoping for a bit of control, bring it down and then clear on the deck, but that hasn't happened. So we've got a short corner here. Looks as if we're changing it up a little bit. We flicked.
Yeah. There's been a lot of shots from the top in this shorter format. Oh, that's an excellent finish there on his backhand.
I like that from Johnny Lambert. That's a good option. I think because you've got two defenders, moving the ball at the top is key. And whether that is a dribble or a pass, I don't really mind. And actually they've opted for the dribble there because again, the two defenders means that the first runner has to fully commit to get out there.
And then the second defender's got to make that sort of decision, hybrid option of do I go out and support the number one runner or do I sit back and sit on the post for the straight shot? But they didn't really do anything there.
No. Well, I'm sure they did in their own head, but it didn't prove effective. So 1-0, Watson's at the moment. It's funny we were commentating on that man-to-man press by Heriot, but Watson's that chance, that opportunity, that goal came from good composure in the back in their third of the pitch, and then a big 2v2 over a half pitch. So pretty good play and nice finish by Johnny Lambert, number 9.
Looks like Watsons are looking at their man-to-man press as well, deep in their quarter, and it's worked out for them as Harrison Murphy's carried the ball.
It's a nice pick-up by Harrison. Is he Stewart's Melbourne?
No, he's a Grange boy. I used to play hockey with his dad and cricket with his dad back quite a few years ago.
Back in the day, I remember when you were a Grange player, Jack.
But long time ago now.
Yeah. Good decision there from Alex Turner. Zach. Just a miscontrol there. Inexplicably almost. No pressure. Early ball by Heriot here, but it's rattled off a foot. And 2 miscontrols
there. There's a bit of it's 3v3 up at the top now. Controlled in the D. Shot. Oh. I think that's just missed the near post.
Yeah, I think so. Interesting angle to shoot from. But I prefer that. At least showed really decisive play in the D. Whereas I think the last one he had on the baseline, he's just stuck between two minds. Do I control this? Do I dribble this?
Watson's dropping back to about a half-court press right now, letting Heriots have the ball in their own half.
Interesting, in the game earlier, I thought Fettes went 1-0 up,
yeah,
and then they dropped back, and then you were able to create something.
Yeah.
Whereas previously, with their high pressure, you'd found it quite difficult, and you'd hit them on the break. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think our boys sort of were a bit, too patient with the ball and didn't create really incisive passes to sort of open up Fettes, and then that's a very good finish. Good composure in the D there.
Yep.
By the forward.
Good finish by Zach Edwards. And a nice little ball again, that under the arm ball from Johnny Lambert, number 9, catching the defence off guard, playing that ball while the defender is moving their feet. Really makes it really difficult to defend. So 2-0 Watsons, and I think they've been good for it, to be fair.
I think they've just been a bit more positive in their possession, looking to try and go forward with their possession a bit more. I think Heriots have been a bit, as I say, what we did against Fettes, we were a bit too patient. I think
I'd agree. Too safe, almost. It's a fine balance, though. Quite like that idea to open up the other side of the pitch, and there's a high lead for him, but he just needs to play that with a bit more pace.
Execution,
Alex Buckley on the ball here, finding a nice left foot pass into Owen Ellis, who in turn tries to find Ollie Patterson, but not quite on the same wavelength. Yeah, so sometimes think that if you score, you then think, oh, protect the lead, drop back in. But actually, that's not always the best option in sevens. Just keep attacking.
Well, we saw that earlier from the Fettes EA game.
100%.
High scoring. Like everyone went and committed to the attack. Granted, that's first game for both teams. You've got the energy to get up and down the pitch. Whereas I think we're now starting to see teams be a bit more composed because they don't have the legs to keep going.
They've got to conserve their energy, absolutely. Pick there back. Oh, nice hands by Alex Buckley. Move that ball, buddy. Good. There we go.
Good ball carry. He's found the extra player now.
He's played it out wide. And number 4 for Heriot looks like he's not going to get there. I don't know if number 5 is either for Watson's, but he has.
There is a big wind going down the field there, so it's quite hard work running into it.
They both looked like they were struggling a bit there, didn't they? Maybe the option to keep the ball there. He's annoyed at himself on the far side. Ollie Patterson there. He knows. Should maybe have kept the ball. As my coaches have always said to me, that option is not great. It's all right if it works, but when it doesn't work, you're going to beat yourself up.
Yeah.
Nice ball. 1v1. Good skills. Great tackle though. Good balance by Alex Buckley. And a weighted ball into Jack Farmer here. Jack's got pace. Jack has got pace.
1v1 against the keeper.
Oof, I think
that's a short corner there.
Could even argue a stroke, but I reckon number 4 was back to cover potentially. Yeah. Good decisive play by Jack Farmer. He's played quite a lot in our the senior second team this year. But he's a really conscientious lad. He thinks a lot about his hockey, so I'm pleased to see him performing well today. Scored 2 goals in the last game. It's great. So you've got all 6 Theos here today, is that right?
Yeah, we decided just to pick an S6 team. So these boys have done a lot for the hockey program, and I feel like it was a good sort of farewell for them. We did the same last year with our S6s, so we feel like Caritas has a good opportunity for that. Get a bit of good camaraderie between the lads.
Great save.
It was a well-worked short corner that. Going out to the right switch and then back inside.
Back in. Again, difficult to defend when you've only got 2, so right decision. There's a high ball here.
Is that Fraser McGregor on the ball for Heriot? Yep.
And that's game. That's game. So a 3-0? 2-0. 2-0. Thanks, Sander. Keeping me right. 2-0 win there for George Washington's College over Heriot's. A decent game. Thanks for joining me, Jack.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Pleasure. Good man. Good luck in your next game.
Cheers.
All right. Cheers. Welcome back. Game number 8 of the Caritas Sevens here between Loretto and Stewart Melville College. Records so far for these teams: Stewart Melville College 1 win, 1 loss, I believe that's right. They have beaten George Watson's College 1-0 in the first game of the day, and then they lost 3-0 to Fettes. So they'll be hoping to get back on track with a win here against Loretto, who themselves have 1 win and 1 draw, so a decent record. They've beaten Edinburgh Academy 3-2 and they've drawn to George Heriot. I'm really pleased to bring in Jamie. He's been away, Jamie Golden. He's been away with the Scotland men's team recently. He's here helping coach and umpire the Edinburgh Academy team. What's your take on the proceedings so far today, Jamie?
Yeah, good tournament, good setup. A lot of good teams down here. Not going our way so far. But yeah, all the boys are happy to be here. So yeah, good day out for everyone, I think.
Good, and some decent goals scored so far. Cody Adams for Fettes is certainly showing his quality. Have you seen? Did you catch a couple of his goals in his first game?
Yeah. He had a couple of good ones against us as well. Lobbed the goalie twice, I think it was. Not much the goalie could do about that. So.
Am I right in thinking you've been known to lob a goalie every now and then, Jamie?
Every now and then, yeah. Against Watson's in the playoff last year, I think it was. Yeah.
Thanks for bringing that up, good man.
Yeah. You said it.
I did indeed.
Sorry.
It's all right, don't worry. So you've just been away with the Scotland team recently in Chile, am I right in saying it was Chile?
It was, yeah.
You're a top scorer at the tournament, 7 goals?
9.
Jeez, sorry, sold you short there. There's a crowd here commentating on the commentary, which is quite off-putting for Jamie. I apologise, Jamie. They'll be a bit more professional in the background, I'm sure.
Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. 9
goals, brilliant return. And what are your thoughts on the tournament? Was it obviously slightly disappointing not to qualify for the World Cup, given the expansion and things, and a loss to Wales, which you probably would have been hoping to win. But I understand there was couple of injuries, your brother Cami, and a few other illnesses and problems in the team.
Yeah, it was a little bit difficult. We had a great game against France to start, and we played really well, and then we kind of got a bit of momentum, and then we drew 2-2 with Chile, probably a fair result. Had a lot of chances, just didn't put them away, and then I think we weren't in the right mindset in the Wales game. Weren't fully focused. It's obviously quite hard in tournament hockey to be focused for the full tournament. Yeah, of course. And that's the one game that let us down. But that's tournament hockey. 5 games, 1 loss, 1 draw, and 3 wins. So
So if you look at it like that in terms of the record, it's a pretty good return. But obviously slightly disappointing. But well done on your top scorers award. I saw a couple of the goals, nice flicks. we've not really seen many drag flicks today because the corners here are defended by 2 players. What would you do in that situation?
Well, I said to my team, just pass it around the runner and push it in the goal. We've scored every corner we've taken today, which is good. But I mean, if there's only 2 guys in the goal, it probably makes sense to do that.
Of course, absolutely. And I think we started the day. Watson started the day trying to flick it, or trying to hit it from the top, and then quickly cottoned onto that plan as well. Loretto with an opportunity here. They've already had one chance. Slightly slow start from Stewart's Melville College, but as we've seen in sevens, you guys in the last game 2-0 down and then 2-2. Momentum swings pretty quickly in this format, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think as the pitch is so big, there's only 7 guys on each team. It's quite easy to just use the space, get a lot of chances, a lot of one-on-ones as well, which is good. And yeah, it comes down to who's fitter, I think, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And how well you actually use the space. It's quite easy to just follow the ball.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, there's a lot of 1v1s with the goalie, and the goalies are doing well to keep the games quite even. So yeah, it's good.
Yeah, the goalies have come out on top a number of times with 1v1s. Obviously, I think the boys need to move the ball a little bit wider, get their feet in their pads moving a bit further, and then you open up the opportunity a bit more. So, how long have you been coaching at Edinburgh Academy? You've been doing that for quite a while?
Not too long, maybe 5-6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the start of the year. Came in and just started helping out, and then
have you had a team specifically to look after?
At the start I had a couple of teams I was helping out with, and then now I do the first 11 boys with Jack and Locke.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, we do quite a lot of coaching now.
Opportunity here for Stewart's Melville. Sorry to cut you off there, Jamie.
It's okay.
1v1, 2v1 even. No. Oh! He's absolutely distraught.
I think he's just got to take a touch there and push it in the goal.
Yeah. I've not seen him before. I don't know whether he's... I thought it might be. It's the goalie we've just been told.
Oh, he's on again.
He's got another opportunity. I think it's really good of his teammate there to try and play him in. If you've got a goalie playing outfield, that's the right thing to do. Get him a goal if you can.
Yeah. Great to see everyone playing all positions today.
Yeah, 100%. So next year, are you hoping to continue helping coach at Edinburgh Academy? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I think so.
Looking after the first team with Jack?
Yeah, for now, definitely my plan. Stay with the first team and Jack, and see what we can do. We got, I say, quite a lot of guys. They're quite young.
Yeah, that's
so
great.
The next year or so is going to be
what a goal!
Great
Number
finish.
8, young Callum there for Loretto. He's been a really effective player today. Like you were speaking about. He's very athletic, strong, hard-working, and he's had a good couple of finishes. He drove earlier from a free hit and had a shot from the top D as well. So someone to keep an eye on. I don't know whether he plays a bit of rugby as well, as a lot of the Loretto kids do. Obviously, Edinburgh Academy, you've got the benefit of 2 terms of hockey, so it's quite a lot to go around, which is great. You're saying you've got quite a young team, a lot of S4s and S5s.
Yeah, a lot of young guys, so we won't lose too many. I think we lose two or three this year.
Of course,
so it's good that there's a lot of youth in the team already.
Good.
And it's just going to get stronger next year.
Great. Have you got any S3s playing up?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not today.
Yeah. We've obviously got on the girls' side, our under-18 girls are playing your under-18 girls on Friday in the East Cup, and I don't think we met you in the Boys Cup draw this year. How did your cup run go?
I think we might have actually got knocked out by Loretto.
Yeah,
I think maybe 2-1.
Yeah.
I think might have been the result.
Yeah.
I was away. I
thought you might have been away. Yeah, of course.
Unfortunate, but with cup hockey, anything can happen, as you know.
It is again. Same player, and a great finish. Callum Carter.
He must be a hockey
2 on the
player.
reverse stick. Must be. That's great. And your season currently with Edinburgh Uni, had 2 games at the weekend. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah.
2 tight games.
Yeah. To be fair, I think we control most of the games.
Yeah.
The Uddingston game we controlled, scored a corner.
Yeah.
And then they got a stroke with 5 minutes to go maybe. And then we won a corner with a minute and a half to go, and then we scored that to make it 2-1, which is good.
Yeah.
And then a lot of tired legs on Sunday, because obviously the guys play on Wednesdays as well.
Yeah, of course.
So a double header was pretty tough. We were 2-0 up for most part of the game, and then got a bit tired. Dave Nairn scored a world-class goal. He went through 4 or 5 of our guys.
put it in
Wow,
with
good man.
last touch of the game, I think it
So
was.
he's come back in really good form from Chile. Then that's great to hear.
Yeah, he's actually off to London in a couple of weeks.
Oh, it's a shame.
A
Shame for Grange. A shame
big loss
for
Grange.
us as well. Actually, up here, it's good having him. It makes the games really competitive, having good quality players like that in the country. So out of the Scotland team at the moment, how many then, with him leaving, how many will be left up here playing in the Scottish League?
To be fair, there's quite a few, a lot more from the West. You got your Western boys, a couple from Uddy as well.
Yeah.
And then at uni you've got me, you got Keir, you got Jamie Kroll, and then obviously Jacob's involved, Jacob Tweedy.
Yeah.
But yeah, David Nairn, he'll be gone.
There's maybe 7 or 8.
Yeah,
potentially.
something like
about
that.
half the tournament squad anyway.
Yeah,
that's not too bad. So Loretto looking pretty strong here, 2-0 up. I wouldn't really have predicted that necessarily based on the previous games, but they've done really well. Obviously Charlie Jack down there, he's umpiring today, and Rory Kerr, their head of hockey over there, coaching. He'll be pretty pleased so far. We'll see what Stewart do here. What are you thinking? Move the ball?
You've got to move it. Pass it around the runner into an open goal.
100%. Let's see whether they manage to do that. They've gone for a flick.
Should have done that the first time.
That's what you called.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, drag flick, saved by the goalie, but the injector then following in and showing a bit of smarts to get in around there and finish that off. So that was good. And what's next for the Scotland team then? What's the next tournament scheduled?
We have got the A Division qualifier. End of July in Rome. Straight knockout. So I think it is Switzerland, Croatia, and Italy.
That'll be tough. It's supposed to be the highest seeded team out of those 4.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, out of those 3. Sorry.
Yeah, they're okay. Obviously, like one of those teams as well. Let's say they must play Austria quite a lot in Germany because it's close. But yeah, I think they're all teams that we've beaten before.
Of
so
course,
again, it's a good opportunity to say at least we still can try and get something from the summer. Obviously, the World Cup qualifier didn't go our way, but still positive, and like we're not done. So still need to work hard and hopefully come away with an A Division spot, which would be great.
That'd be brilliant. Yeah, something to aim for. So there's been, without going into any details, there's been quite a lot of turmoil in the camp, coach changes. So the general mood while you were there, I picked up through social media and various friends that were out there, that it was really positive and a really enjoyable tournament to play in. So that's pleasing.
It was definitely, it was great to have everyone there. Everyone was buying into what we wanted to do and how we wanted to play, and it was a really relaxed environment, which I think made a lot of people comfortable, which is great. And then when you're comfortable and you're confident, it's when you play your best hockey. So it was a great atmosphere, cool place to go as well. A little bit hotter than here.
A little bit hotter, yeah. What was the temperature out there when you were playing?
30s.
Wow.
30s, so it was nice.
That's a big old back stick there, but the umpire has missed it. So here we go. Chance for 3-1.
Oh.
He's laid it off, which I did not see coming. I thought he might shoot himself, but that seems like a good decision. So 3-1 to Loretto. A bit of a
play on from Charlie Jack.
Yeah. Bit of play on there from CJ. Good man. Loves an advantage, I think.
For his own team. For his own team.
It happens, Jamie. It happens.
It does.
Are you a one-man band today? Have you got an umpire with you? You're doing everything?
Just me, doing everything. Coach and umpire.
Jeez, that's tough. Multi-talented.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Good man. So, as well as the Scotland stuff coming up, you've got a pretty hectic schedule towards the end of the season with club. We've got. Are you the same 3 games next week during the week? Have you got a midweek game or not?
I think I know we got Grange again on Saturday in the league.
Oh my
great
goodness!
Goal.
Finish. Touch out of the feet.
Wow. I didn't expect him to hit that.
No, me neither. I thought it'd be a push, but
yeah.
The first touch makes that though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Gets it into in line with your left foot.
Not much the goalie could do there.
No. Great play, good breakaway. So it's a bit of a good performance for Loretto, a bit of a doing for Stuart Melville at the moment.
Yeah.
4-1. There he is, the sub goalkeeper.
I know. Backs himself again.
He does back himself. He's got into some good positions. I would love to see a goal for him.
Oh yeah. How long have we got left?
Not long, a minute.
Still possible.
Yeah, you never know. We might get a turnover here. Really high press from Stewart. So Jack Collister, their coach, was on earlier, and they do this as like a 6 years only. Oh, okay.
And the 6th years then choose their tactics.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's why you'll see them, sitting really high, dropping into quarter court. But I think it's a good idea. Gives them a bit of leadership.
Yeah, definitely.
Again, like you said, a relaxed atmosphere brings out the best hockey in you. They're not taking it too seriously, but they're still competing. So
good to see.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Could be 5. Could be the biggest win of the day.
Oh.
Well played by the goalie there. And a nice little carry out of defence.
Oh, the goalie wants it in the D. Is he going to get it? Oh!
He might.
Yeah.
Oh. He was in the right position.
He was in the right position again.
Holding that high position. Good man. It was good to see your brother back playing in the team.
Yeah, it's good to have him back, part of the squad again.
Did he get injured in game 1? Is that right?
Yeah,
against France.
It was a torn meniscus and MCL. So
am I right? Oh, ambitious play there, but he's caught it well. So am I right in thinking he was playing in the Bundesliga indoor?
Yes, he was. Oh!
Brilliant. 4-2. What a game we've got
Consolation goal.
Consolation, absolutely, with not long left on the clock. So did he win the Bundesliga indoor?
He did. Yeah.
That's a pretty big achievement for a Scotsman.
It is.
But I suppose Dundee's a bit of a hotbed for indoor, isn't it?
It is. That's where it was all grown. So.
Yeah, 100%. Don't relish coming up against yourselves in Weston every year. It's quite hard work.
Yeah.
You play it properly, which is nice though.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, here we go. Are we going to see a 5th?
Oh, we're going to see a 5th goal.
Oh, that's a big challenge.
Carry.
Surely time's almost.
According to us, we've got 5 seconds.
Oh, go on.
Good advantage.
Oh, no way.
Oh, that would have been on the whistle. Brilliant. 4-2 game. An entertaining game there. Jamie, thank you so much for joining us. Good man. Best of luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jamie. Cheers. Welcome back. Game number 9 here at the Caritas Sevens between Fettes and George Heriot. Fettes so far today, I think they've won every game by a margin of 3 goals. So they've got 2 wins, a 5-2 against... who did they play first today? I've got it here, against Edinburgh Academy, and then a 3-0 against Stewart College. So they've been pretty dominant. Heriots themselves have got a draw and a loss so far. Drawn with Loretto, who just beat Stewart College, and a loss against Stewart College themselves, Heriots. So we'll see how the game plays out. I've got with me Craig Faulkner here, Scotland player, centre forward, new coach at George Watson's College. What's your take on the day so far, Craig?
Hello everyone. It's been really good. There's loads of good hockey on show, so that's nice. Loads of attacking skills and excellent.
Yeah, lots of pretty good goals so far.
Yeah, loads of worldies to be fair, which is what I'm here for.
Yeah, I think the best one was Fettes versus Edinburgh Academy, where Edinburgh Academy roofed the reverse and Fettes scored some lobs over the goalkeeper.
Well, I missed all of them. I couldn't quite see from inside, so that was great. So
you were getting a cup of tea at the time. Get them on the highlights, that's right. So yes, we've had some good attacking play. I've not played much sevens myself before, and I doubt you have either, because it's not really commonly done, is it?
No, it's new to me. I don't think it'd suit my game.
That's exactly what I've been saying to people today. It's a runner's game, it's an athlete's game.
Yeah, it's a young man's thing, that.
Maybe 10 years ago it would have suited my game quite well, but not these days, that's for sure. What would your tactics be if you were running the team? I know you're here umpiring and helping coach Mr. Kiltas. What would your tactics be, do you think?
I'd be pass and get ahead. I know it's really difficult. The wind is pretty tough to run into, but yeah, I'd be chucking the ball forward, running in, and try to get the fast boys on the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. I think throughout the day I've seen the Watsons tactics certainly develop and change. For example, we were trying to flick the ball from a short corner initially, whereas then we started moving it because there's only 2 defenders. You've got to adapt, haven't you? You've got to change. That's a nice play though.
Yeah, go on, trap it.
Great pick up. This could be the first. I was going to say it could be the first time that Fettes has gone behind in a game. Both games so far have taken the lead. There's Angus Moe carrying the ball over the halfway line to a 3v3, which is very typical for Fettes at the moment. They're really effective at moving the ball from one end of the pitch to the other. And here's Cody Adams. Danger player, great tackle, and correct decision, I think, from umpire Clem there. So obviously when you take the ball that high and into contact, if the guy tackles you, it's your fault as the ball carrier. Am I right, Craig?
It is, yeah. If you make it dangerous, then it's worth putting the ball up in the air and trying to get some, go on.
He's tried it again.
Yeah, he has tried it again.
I don't think it was a bad option either.
No, he's clearly got it in the locker, so why not try it?
I think he knew the goalkeeper was off his line, so he went for the lob there, Cody.
Good players in this Fettes team.
Yeah, there are.
A lot of good players.
Good spine. And unfortunately for us and the other schools competing with them, not a lot of them leave. So they're all going to be here for another season, and they'll be hoping for another strong run in the Cups. So you're fairly new, back up to Scotland from Manchester, been playing at Brooklands. How does the school scene up here compare to down in Manchester?
It's super competitive here, which is good. Manchester, there's a lot of big schools and a lot of schools that are really trying to push hockey. So it's really good down there. I was at an all-girls school last, so yeah, the girls' game is good down there. But there's a lot of good quality schools. So yeah, tough to compete with all of them, but it's definitely
good environment. Good environment for a coach. Good environment for a young player, I imagine. Just a bigger population down there, more people playing. Somewhere we try and go on tour every couple of years with our teams. We've played Manchester Grammar, King's Chester, some really strong boys teams down there, and I'm sure the girls are the same.
Yeah, I think they're the problem is the south is so strong that when they get through to the finals and whatever, the southern teams are much more ahead of the curve. But
so you're all right competing in the northwest bubble.
Yes. And then the 4 or 5 hour bus journey doesn't ever help you win a game down there either. So
that's really nice play.
Go on, unlucky.
Okay, so it's been a really strong start by Heriot.
Yeah,
it's making a good showing of themselves. They've got a man-to-man press, I think, going on, which has been effective. But then this situation here, if you can go long, that's a great pickup. So Ollie Pillinger on the ball there. If he can go long, it ends up being man v man over half a pitch. But that's a good turnover from Heriot's perspective. Here they go. Good turn.
Go on.
A good decision.
Easy
Still a
over.
4v4. Can we? That's a good lead onto the baseline. Can we get an outcome here? Great save.
Good save.
Good attempted finish. Heriot's putting in a really strong start here. So again, long corners, not a massive. I mean, you just got to get the ball wide and then into the D, I think. But
Yeah, I think you've got to find the overload somewhere. It's just got to do it a bit quicker, I think.
yes, Heriot's have been a little bit like Stewart's Mill, a little bit conservative on the ball at times, which you can't really do. You've got to be. So now you've got to find a forward pass, and not through a Fettes stick, hopefully. There you go.
Go on, we got to get it out of that channel here.
Yeah. Well, that's some nice skills here.
Oh,
And a good save again. I think that's 3 or 4 saves. Oof, could be a foul there. It's good play though. Good 1v1 defence, nice and strong. Ollie Pillinger here. Stick tackle against him. And it is further back than. He's not lost a lot there though, has he? Trying to go quickly.
No, that's
Yeah,
definitely
that's a good
worth,
option. Yeah.
Definitely worth getting brought back for.
Before the Heriot's team are set up. It's a good choice. Really impressed with Heriot so far. Just hope they don't fall into the same trap of neglecting their defensive duties, shall we say, against Fettes. That's happened fairly often. Oof, high again, I think. But a stick
Maybe
tackle
the first
initially.
Stick tackle, yeah, good call.
Not from there. Umpire Clem making sure fouls are taken in the correct space here. You might keep that in. No, maybe not. It's a sideline ball heading though. So if it was me, actually you can see there in the middle, number 10 for Fettes, he's calling high press, trying to keep it in here.
It's got to go aerial downwind maybe.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Adds a couple of yards to it.
That's a great ball.
Go on.
Whoa.
He don't miss those.
And now Fettes should have an overload, but it's another turnover. Up. It's good hustle.
Yeah.
Good 1v1.
Don't mind that.
A bit of needle as well. And again, if you're the Fettes player there, you don't mind conceding that foul.
Yeah.
Slowed down a potential overload for Heriot. So it's a good competitive game so far.
is. Could do a goal though.
Yeah.
Go on.
Heriot's maybe competing a little bit better than we expected, Craig.
Yeah, I mean, each team's going to get better as the day goes on. So maybe this is Heriot's here and at their best against a good side.
Yeah. So in your own hockey, you play as a forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes drifting into midfield. Is that right?
Don't have the legs anymore, so going further and further back.
Where do you think you'd play in a sevens tournament? At the back.
Oh, definitely at the back.
Yeah. And you'd be encouraging the other
To run
defender to
forward.
pass and get ahead.
Yeah. Be trying to control things, and when it's near me, do it at my speed. And
It's such a big space.
yeah,
Such a big space. And if you can get your decision making right and your basic skills right, it goes a long way. And I'm pretty impressed with Heriot so far. It's a really good composure there under quite a lot of pressure. Just don't turn it over. He's done well. And a 2v1. That's okay. Don't panic. Good pickup. Use the backspace.
long corner.
I think it's
maybe.
a long corner.
Ooh,
Oh, signaled
goal.
16. Long corner.
16.
No, 16 has been given. Sorry. Slightly confused by the umpire signalling there. This feels like a sort of halfway through the tournament fixture, doesn't it? A little bit slower. Teams just figuring out how they're going to manage their energy levels throughout the rest of the day. I'm sure Fettes will potentially come to life at some point here, but they could be sleepwalking into a damaging result if Heriots get their attack right.
Well, they've had a lot of chances here,
Yeah.
so Go's made a few good saves. Just need to try and work it. A bit more of a clear opportunity.
Jeez.
So
That plays into the man v man. You don't want
Yeah.
to lose it here. Good composure though. And a 2v1 on the left here. Needs to play this ball, not through front stick.
don't want to lose it there.
And now we're in a 3v1. So from a promising position, we're in a bit of danger here, and that's the danger man there, Cody. It's a stroke, I think.
That's a good foot to give away there.
Yeah.
That's well defended.
I would argue that needs to be a penalty stroke, not a penalty corner, but I think he's also at the wrong injection mark. He might be a rugby player, that gentleman there, number 15. He's got there now, though.
Will they shoot off the top, or will they try a move?
I think they probably move it. Having said that, number 14, Cody Adams, does have a good flick. So I'll be surprised. Heriot's keeper's been quite good today, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, move the ball, yeah. And there's your goal. So, really promising Heriot's performance, but a similar outcome to previous games where Fettes' clinicality shows through again.
Yeah, I think they've just got a few good players that maybe going through the motions a little bit, but when it comes to it, they know where the goal is. So,
yeah, and that's part of it. That's part of, you know, well, we've got 5 games, 14 minutes each game, one way, pretty hard work. There's times when you've got to rest on the ball, times when you've got to allow your
go
recovery,
forward.
And then here we go. He's got to hold up the ball here, hasn't he? Heriot's now look a little bit leggy.
Not running forward as freely as they were.
That's an easy giveaway. And now 3v2. Wasn't a bad ball.
No.
I think it was the right decision. Get it to the highest player, and then
tough pick up on the move, on the bounce.
Yeah. Opportunity here if you can get the ball forward into a 3v3. I like that. Still well underneath it though, Angus Fletcher. Good tackle.
Well done.
Still only 1-0, so if we can get an outcome here for Heriot's, that will be promising and make a real competition of the game. We've got about 2 minutes left, so really important that they get an outcome soon. It's a long corner.
Need to get the ball to the other side. If they can find the free man.
Free man's over the other side of the pitch though. He's gone too short there. Yeah, I like the idea there. Angus Fletcher's asked for the ball inside, and his teammate has made the correct decision. Opportunity here though.
Another good save.
Oh, bit of a funny landing, but he's all right. Fettes' keeper's been good. Closed down angles well, made 4 or 5 good saves. I think that's a corner. Okay, here we go. So, 12 minutes 50 on the clock, 1 minute to go. Opportunity here for Heriot to level the game, potentially taking the first points off Fettes. Shall see. I think you've got to move the ball. Got to move the ball at the top of the D.
I think you could overplay a little bit actually, and just keep passing it around and wait 100%. For the.
And there will be an opportunity. Yeah. If your basics hold up. Let's see what. Oh my, no.
Unlucky boys.
That is not what you want. But they've won the ball back. Go forward. Come on, forward. There we go. Take your time. Save. Great save from the keeper. And a stick tackle. Yep. So they will be hoping not to repeat their previous short corner. I think it was a stick tackle there. Yeah?
I think the umpires have blown both ways here, so see what happens. Yeah.
If I was Clem, I'd stay quiet.
Yeah, me too. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Maybe that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, that is the game. That is the game. So the short corner will play out. So an overtime corner here. Fettes' goalkeeper's been excellent so far. They need to test him here. They need to move the ball. There we go. And they've hit the goalkeeper twice, and that's game.
Yeah. Well done to the goalie.
Yep.
He played.
The goalie got his angles right. So, unfortunately, Fettes move on and maintain a perfect record. Unfortunately, from a Watson's perspective, obviously. From their perspective, that's a brilliant outcome in a game where they were, shall we say, a little bit lacklustre.
Yeah, I think. After it, you'd probably say they did enough just to get the victory. And I think they'll take that. They're always going to have one game that they're not at their best, and
if you can win that game, I suppose
Correct.
that's a good thing. Yeah,
Correct.
100%. Thank you for joining us, Craigie boy.
You're welcome.
You better get back to your 4 other jobs that you've got
Yes,
today. Making teas and coffees,
yeah,
umpiring,
doesn't-
managing the tournament. Good man.
that's why I get paid so much.
Thanks, Craig. Cheers.
Straight to the back row seat.
Yeah, they did for a while. For a couple of years, like 2018 to 2020, and then they stopped picking it.
No, I think it's quite good if the hookers have a bit of context.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
That's hard to handle, like around like deadline season.
Yeah, like right now, if you're there after.
I went on the first training and was but it definitely went over them. Like it was really busy all
Yeah,
night.
that's the truth.
Friday.
That's the annoying thing. Is they let it basically.
You have to do it like a mate. No, but like it's like when you use it. So I went in there, it's not obvious.
Yeah.
So a couple of minutes into game number 10 of the day here. Edinburgh Academy against Stewart Melville College. Fairly mixed fortunes for the team so far today. I think Edinburgh Academy have struggled to make a bit of headway, so they've lost to Loretto 3-2, where they looked in a promising position. They've lost to George Watson's College 3-0. They lost to Fettes 5-2. Stewart Melville College also lost to Loretto, but 4-2. They lost to Fettes 3-0, but they beat George Watson's College 1-0. So, placings really at stake here. We'll see how both teams get on. We've started to identify some of the stronger players, some of the sort of standout performers of the day. Certainly number 11 for Edinburgh Academy's caught the eye. He's performed well and scored a really nice goal against Fettes. This man on the ball, I think it's Artie's his name, he's a very decent player as well, carrying out from the back. So we'll see how we go. Currently 0-0. Both teams were looking to get their win. Unfortunately, back to commentating solo. So need to keep the chat going a little bit here on my own. We've had some great guests so far. Craig Faulkner, Jamie Golden, Tom Forbes from Australia, Jack Collister. I'm trying to get Clement Rusniak as well. So multicultural, multi-country partnerships here in the commentary box. Edinburgh Academy with an opportunity here, but well swept up at the back there by Stewart Melville College. He's gone for a very optimistic aerial and turned over the ball in the process, but a foot there from Edinburgh Academy allows a relief of pressure from Stewart Melville, and that aerial causing a couple of issues, a bit of confusion. Turnover, high ball, there we go, 1v1. Good play by the goalkeeper. Opportunity here for Stewart Melville, and he has literally tried to smash the ball in half there, and as a result found himself off balance and hit the ball completely. That's unfortunate for Stewart Melville, because that was an opportunity on the right shoulder of the D. (2v1) here. It's a great ball across and a nice little dinked finish over the outstretched goalkeeper. 1-0 to Edinburgh Academy. Can they get their first win of the day? 5 minutes in. Stewart Melville going off the boil slightly. Maybe they had too much for lunch, who knows? Nice skill, little dummy inside. Eventually does give the ball inside. Driving the baseline, but a good tackle for Edinburgh Academy. An opportunity to break here. Big space, he's got the legs to get away. No, cuts back, but manages to maintain the ball and then move it on. It's good play by Edinburgh Academy. So Stewart Melville adopting the same tactic, leaving one player quite high, which means if they win the ball they can go long, and that's just what's happened. If they can go long from here, that'll be good. Bit of pressure for Edinburgh Academy, quite a high press coming on. Good tackle, but it's fallen into the midfield, into Stewart's. Oh, it's probably opted. Lots of turnovers here. Peffermill come out with the ball currently. Try and carry to space. That's good. Good decision making. But good tackling. And now it's Edinburgh Academy's turn to break up the pitch. But good tackle back by Stewart Melville. Again, turnover. Oh, just off the post there from Stewart Melville. Number 20 there. Again, I think these guys keep on changing shirts. The numbers have all changed. I'm not sure who that was, but decent little break into the midfield. That's a great turn and carry here for Edinburgh Academy. He's still got legs, this young man. Good little pass. Almost a carbon copy of the first goal, and he's managed to slot it away. Brilliant. 2-0 to Edinburgh Academy. So just beyond the halfway point, 2-0 to Edinburgh Academy. Two good goals. The second goal there, brilliant. Little breakthrough midfield. Carrying the ball hard and aggressive towards the opposition D, and then slipping under the shoulder to find a teammate at the back post who slotted it over the goalkeeper's stick again. Very similar to the goal number 1 for Edinburgh Academy, actually. They've certainly got better throughout the day. Tough fixture list, starting with Fettes. Yeah, could be a foul there, yeah. Fairly physical from the Edinburgh Academy player. It's not a bad option. Puts the defender under pressure. Well done by the goalkeeper. Closed down the angles. Mentioned earlier when Jamie Golden was on comms, the goalkeeper's coming out on top often in 1v1 situations, which is slightly surprising. But you want to try and get your attackers in those situations as often as possible. It's a good ball wide from Stewart Melville. Good decision from the goalkeeper to let that go in there. Artie Cross here for Edinburgh Academy, looking really strong on the ball late in the day, and that was a great chip and carry. A nice little volley at goal as well, just going agonisingly wide for him. He's looked really sharp in this game. Good option in the midfield there. Nice little ball round the corner. Here we go. Almost, ooh, got to be careful tackling from there. No decision from the umpire though to play on. And a great ball out of defence. An old-fashioned upright hit. A bit isolated here, number 3 for Edinburgh Academy. That's a good decision as well. Open up the other side of the pitch. Can we go forward? Good. And there's Mr. Temple here. He scored a goal from this position against Fettes earlier today. Goes round the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper gets a touch. Opportunity just wide on the hit. That's a shame because that was a really good run. Simon Templey again there. He's been another good performer for Edinburgh Academy throughout the day. Still currently 2-0 to Edinburgh Academy. Cries of pass it there from teammates. Always a good option. Pass the ball. Little deflection, putting the defence under pressure. No nonsense clearance there. Through the covers for 4. Asking for it down the line. Oh, that's not a bad option. Just needs to keep it in play. A weighted ball down the line, always good in sevens. So the game after this will be between Fettes and George Watson's College. I think if Fettes draw or win, they win the tournament today. They've got a clean record so far. So from a George Watson's College perspective, they'll be hoping to get a win and keep the competition alive for slightly longer. They, again, from a Watson's perspective, they lost 1-0 at the start of the day to Stewart College, which has kind of scuppered their opportunity to win the tournament as a whole, unless they can beat Fettes, which has been quite a difficult task this year, but also today in particular. Fettes have looked really strong, some good players down the middle of the pitch. I think that wasn't a bad option there from the Edinburgh Academy players, trying to open up the other side of the pitch. Unfortunately out of play, now under pressure in their own D, carry that wide and give good. That's okay. Peffermill here, an easy 2v1 into the corner. Nice 1-2. Look after that ball. Good tackle back though. No one high for it. Ooh, that should be a foul, I think. Yeah. Umpire asking Edinburgh Academy just to move the ball back to where the foul was. And that's come off a stream level player for a Edinburgh Academy long corner. Still 2-0. Minute and a half left of this current game, game 10 of the day. And that's a good tackle on a foot there, but the umpire, okay, now we've spotted it. I think he was just checking with the other umpire what had happened. You're allowed to do that. It's not an easy job, particularly when you're looking across the pitch into the other corner. Nice interception from Edinburgh Academy. If Students Melville are going to do anything in this game, they need to do it right now. There is not much time left, about a minute left. 1 minute. So goal here though. Just a missed trap. Edinburgh Academy need to clear it. That's what they've done. Keep the scoreline at 2-0. Secure your first win of the day, and you can be pleased with your improvements throughout the day that Edinburgh Academy have made. Last opportunity here, I think. That's not a bad ball, but good defending again. Edinburgh Academy have been pretty good at defending their own circle. Brave, got themselves into good positions. Now last opportunity. 30 seconds left. What's happened there? A slip. Oh. Game over. Right on time from the umpire there. So, game 10 ends 2-0 to Edinburgh Academy. We move on to an interesting battle between George Watson's College and Fettes next. Game number 11, Fettes College versus George Watson's College. Bit of a grudge match over the years. Fettes have been on top the last few. Here's Cody Adams on the ball on the left. That's pretty good defending by Alex Turner. Alright, conceding the foul over there. That's a nice ball, early ball. Tough to control though. Fettes looking threatening in the early window here, and it's unfortunate from Johnny Lambert. He's tried to tackle. Good pick up, Alex Turner on the back post, and able to clear effectively. So just to update you then, in this situation, if Fettes draw or win, I think they have enough points to win the whole competition. Early in the day, they've been pretty dominant. They've got a 5-2 win, a 3-0 win, and a 1-0 win to their name so far. Whereas Watson's have got 2 wins and a loss, which puts them up against it here. Nice play by Harry Hatton. Oh, that's dangerous. It's fallen to the danger man, Cody Adams on top D. It's good defending by Alex Turner. Keep your hands on your stick. That's really inventive finish. But just unfortunately for Cody, not quite on target. Good pressure in defence. He's chucked the ball. It's a short corner coming, but advantage played. Another short corner. Right, there we go. So, a couple of feet there. Bodies on the line from George Watson's College perspective. Fettes starting really fast here after a relatively lacklustre performance against George Heriot in their previous game, when they only won 1-0, which by their very high standards is pretty average. But they've started really brightly here, throwing aerials across the top of the D, being really threatening in and around the edges of the D, and they've got a short corner for their efforts. Injected out to top D, Angus Moe. And somehow that has not ended up in the goal. I think the player at the right post has just managed to fluff his lines a little bit and hit the left post with his finish, with the whole goal open to him. I'm going to give credit to Paddy Riley, their goalkeeper for Watson's, putting the finisher under a bit of pressure. Here's a carry by Harry Hatton, put under pressure. Good competing for the ball. Angus Moe, Angus Fletcher now. Johnny Lambert facing him up. Good ball. Harry Hatton here up against Angus Moe on the ball. It's a nice lift and carry, and here he goes into the D. Well done by Patrick Keane. Just closed down the angles well. That's a nice effort by Cody Adams. Again, trying the aerial route over the top of the goalkeeper. This time not quite paying off. Lots of pressure here for George Watson's College to contend with. No goals. Ollie Patterson putting his teammate Harry Hatton under a bit of pressure there. It's bounced off a wee foot, so we'll be taken back into the Watson's half. Harry Hatton on the ball. One of these two defenders needs to drive forward and break a line. It's Ollie's turn to do it this time. Stick tackle there by Johnny Lambert on Angus Fletcher. So bit of an advantage played. Advantage will now be over. It doesn't last as long as it does in rugby. So here's Angus Fletcher on the ball up against Johnny Lambert. Nice little fake, one way, goes the other, drives the right baseline, chucks the ball across, and I think that has hit Fettes captain Angus Moe's foot on the way through. So will be a Watson's hit out. Again, still lots of pressure. 4 minutes in, and it's been all Fettes so far. Ollie Patterson on the ball currently. Watson so far have really struggled to play out against this Fettes press. They've got the extra man in this position here in centre back, so one of these two players needs to drive forward, break a line, link with a teammate. Ollie's ball pace there is pretty decent, but now Alex Buckley here on the ball, slightly isolated, so has to go backwards. But that's okay, because we can go the other side. Great play by Harry Hatton, splitting the lines there with his ball. Bit of more patience here by Watson's for the first time, entering into the Fettes area. Great ball by Alex Buckley, and Jack Farmer done a nice little slide lead off into the back post area, and was just beyond his reach. So Ollie Pillinger able to take Fettes' first 16 of the game. 5 minutes in, that is a fairly damning stat. Angus Fletcher on the ball here. Goes the aerial route. Ollie Patterson, great hands underneath it. Good composure. Needs to make sure he doesn't lose the ball, and he doesn't. That's okay. That's okay. Under a bit of pressure there. Great hands. But ultimately Fettes' ball in an attacking position again. Again, Johnny Lambert up against Angus Fletcher. Need to put pressure on this ball carrier, otherwise the ball will be crashed in and it will be difficult to deal with, but well dealt with by Patrick Riley. Good defending, but a short corner conceded. Second of the match here, and last time Fettes came so close they hit the left post. I suspect this could be a difficult opportunity for Watsons to defend. Ball out to top D. Cody Adams on the ball, takes his time. It's good defending by Harry, but that will be a goal for Fettes. Slower pass there. I thought it was quite good play again at the top of the D, just letting Cody just having a look at what the defenders were running and then making a decision off the back of what they do. So 1-0 down. Fettes take the lead. Turnover by Owen Ellis. Johnny Lambert there looking a bit perplexed after his tackle. Johnny Lambert almost getting in trouble there for hitting the ball away. Probably benefiting from the friendly atmosphere that there's been at the tournament. Back stick there by the Fettes player, so opportunity for Watsons to relieve the pressure. I think the best performance by any team against Fettes today has been Heriot's. Watson's not quite matching up to their potential here, I don't think, in their performance. Fettes looking very dominant. Angus on the ball here, Angus McKenzie, and all the way back to Harry, who's taken a lot of leadership in this game. Johnny Lambert needs to get on the ball here behind the Fettes press. That's forced into a forward and then turned over, unfortunately. Great turn by Angus Fletcher, carrying forward. Ollie Patterson closing down the ball. Great pick up by Cody, and a good save by Patrick Riley there. Cody Adams there with a reverse stick strike from the left shoulder of the D. And that's a nice finish by Cody Adams. Great pick up on the volley at the goalkeeper's shoulder. Good little aerial by the Fettes left winger there. Oh, it might have been Angus Fletcher actually. Nice little ball over the top. So clinical from Fettes. 2-0 up in this decisive game. Here's Harry Hatton on the ball. Canning forwards but being tackled. Nicely winning the ball back and getting fouled in the process. Alex Buckley on the ball. Great pass. There we go. Bit of confidence here for Watson. Stick on the ball, win. Good pick up in defence though from Fettes, and able to now carry and looking a bit threatening going forward. It's good defence by Johnny Lambert. It's a heavy tackle coming in from Fettes. Alice Buckley on the ball. Good decision to go back to Johnny here with options. Driving on the outside. Unlucky. Good position there to shoot from. Plenty of time left in the game if Watsons can manage to get themselves a goal and get themselves to 2-1 and back into the game. That was an opportunity there, one of their first of the game. And that'll be a 16 for Watsons. Angus McKenzie retrieving the ball as quickly as he can, try and get the ball back in play. That's good, draw out a forward, that's okay. And he carries on his run forward. Great ball by Harry Hatton. Ollie Patterson here driving at the defence. It's good. And there we have a goal to make it 2-1. Good early shot by Ollie Patterson. Nice drive at the defence. We have just under 4 minutes left. 2-1 to Fettes. Watson's hitting back after, to be brutally honest, receiving quite a dominant start from Fettes. They've been on the receiving end of a lot of pressure, George Watson's, at this stage. That looks like stick, so Fettes will let the ball go out for their ball. It'll be tight man-to-man defence here. It's unlucky by Harry, but he's managed to recover and defend on the line. Well done from Harry Hatton. As Angus trying to clear his lines, and it's a Watson's ball sideline, so they might be able to build an attack here. They've got to do so quickly. Remember, a Fettes draw or a Fettes win wins them the tournament ultimately. Nice little ball by Angus McKenzie, popped in to Alex Turner, who unfortunately his touch lets him down. He plays it into his own body, which you're not allowed to do. A bit of an aggressive tackle there, got to be careful. It's good from Ollie Patterson. He's come on and made a little bit of a difference here in the final few minutes. Still 2-1 to Fettes. Looks for a long ball there, but decides to go to Angus Moe out here on the left hand side. Angus Fletcher running into the wind, but picking up the ball nicely. Ollie Patterson trying his hardest to defend 1v1. An opportunity here to break, but not a lot ahead of Angus McKenzie. Slows down, but that's a great pick on the defensive side for Fettes. He's played well here, being extremely dominant, extremely confident. It's a good performance, very clinical. And there's a minute and a half left as Watson's conceded a free hit just outside the 25, so the ball can go straight in from here. I think it might do. It's a great little ball, but both teams need to be 5 yards underneath that, so that's gone Watson's way. Ball out to Alex Turner here. Alex Turner needs to carry the ball forwards for Watson's. Needs to do something decisive. That's a nice carry. Get your eyes up, Alex. Okay, long corner for Watson's. Jack Farmer needs to be quick retrieving the ball for his team. Again, a draw or a win for Fettes. They win the tournament, and they are currently 2-1 ahead here with a minute left to play. So something remarkable. That's not a bad ball at all, but needed a control there from Jack Farmer in the D. Not a bad lead, not a bad ball, but ultimately just lacking the same clinical edge that Fettes have shown underneath the high ball. Ollie Pillinger understandably taking his time with the ball, holding on to that 1-0 lead. Turnover, opportunity, but that is too heavily weighted just when we needed some quality on the ball. Owen Ellis shows his enthusiasm to get forward. I think the final whistle is about to go here. And there it is. So Fettes win the tournament today. Really dominant display, having won all their games so far. 2 victories by 1 goal against George Watson's College and George Heriot's, and 2 victories by 3 goals. So a very positive outing for them today. George Watson's College just falling a little bit short there in the quality in the final third after Fettes started extremely strongly.
We go for some input.
I agree.
Zach, fancy content?
Yeah, it's good for it. As long as I'm talking the girls' game on my phone, we're in the server again.
Yeah, as long as it's music.
Yeah. Nah, I'm good. I'm just going to put sound effects monitoring into the microphone. Yeah, really hit that body there.
No, the one before that one. Nah.
Whoa. Who's today? Kenny?
Yeah, Kenny and Zach.
Yeah.
And another rep.
Go get all the boys, Kenny, yeah? Big company.
Yeah. Well, we kind of need to be in like 2 places.
So how often are you doing stuff like that? Is it pretty...
I mean, it's not pretty full on this every
That's class.
easy.
No. And it's just really pay you? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Well, I basically do it.
I mean, you basically just watch war essentially. Right, how good is that?
I don't think there's much better.
But then to be fair, like, even when I do that, but I'm about to abuse your umpiring, by the way. Like, you can like obviously have commentators like commentators are so fast. Like, it's just waiting for score.
Yeah, man. Especially.
Nah, should I just start it? Technically, you've got 5 minutes, but we can get cracking. What game is this? What number again?
Welcome back to game number 12 of Caritas Sevens. Tom Sawbreak is nowhere to be seen. He seems to have ditched me. We have Heriot versus Edinburgh Academy, who both are looking for a win. I don't think either teams have won, so maybe this will be a good confidence boost to finish their day. It might be their last pool game each. Let me fact check that. No, Heriot still have one more game after this. EA done, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, see if EA can get themselves with a win to finish. For sure. Heriot's played some good hockey today, but haven't quite got the results that maybe they would have wanted, but that's okay. I'm hoping that Tom Swarbrick's going to come back. No idea, that's fine. Getting some warmth. Heriot stacking the D. Harrison Murphy on the edge of the D. Strike, good save. Here we go, EA on the counter. This boy's had a good day, number 11. It's a good tackle from Heriot there. And off go Heriot again. Sevens is basically just counter-attack hockey. The forwards never work back. They watch and they attack, and that's it. Heriot, good hockey from Heriot there. Corner. It's a great call by Clemens Rusniak. A great call. Great call. On my phone here, I've got the girls' semi-final with Fettes against Dollar. Unfortunately, it's going the wrong way, but hopefully Sam Judge is doing a good commentating. He's getting out there. Heriot's corner. Back to injector. It's a good routine. They've not quite executed it. Sabre at the top of the D. Oh, that's unlucky. Nice routine, broke down, and they almost got the outcome they were looking for, but it's unlucky. Yeah. Little shout out to the sponsors, Kitchens by Nick McNally, making this all happen, as they say, I think. Good counter, Heriot's on the ball, winning the foot, advantage has been played. That's going to have to be a stroke, yes. Well, good call from the umpire, great call from the umpire. That was pretty obvious stroke. Here we are, stroke, Sabre on the stroke. Ooh, keeper's got something to it, but not, unfortunately, meant to save. 1-0 Heriot. 1-0 Heriot. Yeah, they're struggling to outlet here. It looks like they're trying to move it, they're trying to play some nice hockey, but they cannot seem to connect with their teammates, and Harris are making the most of it. Harris, great pickup from Harris and Murphy there into the top of the D. Good bit of skill. He has absolutely rinsed everybody and nearly scored. Angus McLean had no idea where he had ended up. Absolutely no idea. Fettes. Heriot's building up nicely, just playing the easy pass. Of course, yeah. Just playing the easy pass every single time, which is definitely what you want to do in sevens. Trying to play the complicated passes, long passes. You're going to give away the ball, and then the turnover. Yeah, I know I'm not. Heriot's playing some really good looking hockey. Constantly attacking this D, making it hard for EA to even get out there in half at the moment, by the looks of it. Big corner? No, no one's appealed. Free hit out to Edinburgh Academy. Good build there from EA. Number 11 again, who's got wheels. Here he comes. First time he sort of attacked the D. That's not a corner. It's a 16. Number 11 seems pretty frustrated with that, but that's fine. A It's just the ref checking with the commentator to see if he's made the right call. Often doesn't, but he has today for once, which is good. Heriot's once again just in possession of the ball. EA really struggled to even get 3 or 4 passes together. Really good hockey from Heriot's there, attacking the D now. Harrison again in the D. Angus McLean, great tackle from Angus. And here come EA again. Great ball, and they've not managed to connect with the pass. Once again, Heriot got the ball, attacking the D. EA working really defensively, really hard, and with it only 1-0, they've definitely got an opportunity to get a goal back. However, this could change. Interesting call from the umpire there, but we'll take it. Heriot don't agree, but that's okay. EA really could look halfway through the game now. They get an opportunity to make it 1-1, and suddenly they've got a good opportunity to get a result. But Heriot's are just attacking constantly on the attack. Good tackle. Angus McLean's had a great game today. Really good game. And here comes the number 11. It's a 2v2. He's a couple step overs like Ronaldo. Making the pass. Great ball. Good sweeper keeper there from the keeper. And here come Heriot again. Heriot have just got keep going, trying to get the opportunity to get that second to more or less put that game to bed. He's absolutely launched the keeper into head. He's nearly killed him. But once again, EA defend and attack. 3v3. Another great tackle from Heriot. Hopefully the keeper's alright. The EA keeper seems to be still standing at least. Oh, swing and a miss. 16 to Edinburgh Academy. It's like relentless attack here from Heriot. EA just cannot seem to get any control of possession in the opposing half. Here come EA, number 11. It's a great save again. Here we are, they've got a long corner now, EA. Can they make something of this with about 4 minutes to go? Oh, we're not playing from the long corner mark, but hey. Great ball, unlucky. Here come EA. Surely they've got to make that's another great tackle from Angus. And off come Heriot again. Another opportunity to put this game to bed with a few minutes to play. They've surely got to make most of these de-entries here. Great pick up, round the keeper, bottom corner. Great finish from Harrison Murphy there. Make it 2-0 to Heriot. Again. Can they get a consolation? Maybe even make it last few minutes, make it interesting with a goal to put pressure on Heriot, but Heriot's once again defended excellently, and here they come with 3v2. Harrison Murphy again. Pass one, short corner. Another news, Fettes have beaten Dollar over at Watson's in the girls' semi-final. So, unbiased opinion, well done Fettes into the final, which is good. First time. Heriot's corner with, looks like about 2 minutes to go. Ball across, well defended from EA. Again, EA have really defended well, they just can't seem to put the ball in the goal. Here we go, 2v1. 3v1, here we go. Got to score here, they've got to score. Next ball. Oh, he's hit the post. That's going to be a stroke, it's a stroke. And they've not seen it. Jamie Golden on the far side, unfortunately has no idea. Clem couldn't be bothered moving to help. So the umpires have actually made a poor decision, unfortunately, but it's okay. Maybe they'll learn for the next coming games. Here we are, come on EA, surely they can get a goal. Minute to go. Round the first runner. Oh, what a save. Just does not look like EA are going to put the ball in the goal here. And here we go. Heriot to can they get a third? 3v2. Playing out to Robbie Law. Just a pass through. 1-0. Well defended. Good breakdown. Tactical foot. Here we go. Strike top D. Oh, unlucky. Good effort. 15 seconds to go, I think. Well, if this thing's right, 15 seconds to go. Who's our next game? Our next game is Loretto versus GWC. I think both with a few wins, both with a loss, and that's the end of the game. Good game, good game. Thank you. Swabbsy will be back for your next game, I'm sure.
Great game. Great game. What's shocking there? Going down to do my own. It's just about boys. I didn't realize we've got 3 games off. Yeah. Girls are in the final as well, so maybe worth watching the girls. Nah. Fair enough.
Game 13? Game 13, here we go. So, Loretto against George Watson's College. Both teams been pretty solid today. A couple of standout players for Loretto, Reece Buckley with a couple of goals, and also Callum Carter with a couple of nice reverse stick finishes in the previous game. And for George Watson's College, we've had goals scored from Jack Farmer, and Johnny Lambert's got one as well from a short corner. And Ollie Patterson got one in the last game against Fettes where they lost 2-1, which confirmed Fettes winning the tournament here today. It's a round robin, and they've won all 4 of their games. So, let's see how we go here. I think Loretto will. I think this could be quite a close game. Different styles. Loretto pretty direct, pretty athletic. George Watson's a couple of younger players, really technically quite sound, but maybe not as athletic as the Loretto team. We've got Jack Collister back with me again, fresh after treating his Stewart's Melville charges to McDonald's. I'm not sure if he bought them all at McDonald's or just 1 or 2.
I didn't buy anything at McDonald's. They did that by themselves. Yeah, lunch of athletes, that, I think.
Absolutely. Well, hopefully it motivates them. What have they got left? How many games left?
We've got Heriot to come in our last game in a couple of games' time, so
could be a competitive game.
Hopefully the boys can get a result after a few weaker performances, I'll say, against Loretto EA in the last couple. So we'll see if that makes a difference or not. They might have energy.
They might burn out quickly.
Or they might be running through mud. Who knows?
We'll see. I'll commentate on it, don't you worry. I'll be there. I've only missed 1 game. Thanks to Zach Talbot for stepping in the last game. Allowed me to grab some lunch. I think you were doing the same thing, weren't you? Grabbing lunch. Not McDonald's for you, though.
No, I'm an athlete. So,
good lad.
Just McDonald's coffee for me.
That's all right then. Alex Turner in the D here. He's
got crowded out there in the end, I think.
Loretto jump back nicely. Here's Harry Hatton on the ball. Good win. Double turnover.
Unlucky. Just hit the ball across goal there and no touch at the back post.
I think it's always quite difficult as a striker when you're in that position. People always expect you just to score. But that's been melted past his reverse stick. Really difficult to get a touch.
Slight bobble on it as well, which...
Yeah. I wouldn't be expecting many people to score that, so it looked quite bad, but it wasn't at all. Yeah, they were looking for their high player there, Loretto. There they go. Good pick by Ollie Patterson though. He's had a good tournament, Ollie.
Right.
One of our younger players.
Offer him an option to attack.
Johnny wins it back off. Loretto carry. Good decision. Go on. Calm there. Just look after the ball. This boy here, Callum Carter. Good player. I think he's been Loretto's strongest player.
Do you know what? I thought he was excellent against us. He's direct with the ball. He has pace.
Was that the game where he scored 2 reverse stick goals?
Yeah, he scored 2 reverse sticks, and I think he scored 1 in a previous game as well. So
he has. Yeah, he's good at his reverse. hits the ball consistently flat. So what player to watch?
Against him, other than, well, you do the opposite as to what you tell everyone else. You'd be like, right, put him onto his front stick, see if he can do the same.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, don't let him shoot reverse. Whereas other players, you'd probably say, show them onto the reverse stick.
As he picked it up, just mistrapped it off the baseline there.
It's a good lead though. Max Salter there, showing good pace and desire to get on the ball, but just a mistrap.
I think you're definitely starting to see teams slow down a little bit. Although saying that, Watsons are counter-attacking up into the D. Hits the post with that reverse stick hit.
Back stick.
Well
spotted by umpire Charlie Jack.
I was just saying how the game was slowing down, but that counter-attack really proved my words wrong.
Yeah, Johnny Lambert there, number 9 for Watsons, drove quite quickly through the midfield.
Yeah. I think people are starting to use the brain as to when to go and attack, because as I say, they've had quite a few games now.
Yeah.
Full pitch into strong wind, especially right to left as we look at it.
Yeah. Good pace. Johnny Lambert on the ball. That's good defence. Good defence. Yeah.
Oh, looking for the early ball up.
And
right,
they've done it.
Counter-attack
3v1 here. Ollie Patterson needs to try and slow them down. Delay. He's done really well. Get your eyes up. Move the ball. Oh no.
Yeah, Finn Leach there just needed to slow himself down a little bit as he looked to make the pass.
Here he is, Callum Carter, danger man. Good tackle back from Alex Turner though. Oh, I thought we were going to get a look at his front stick there. He was looking like he was going to line up a cross. He's opted to dribble instead. And there's that reverse stick we speak about.
Honestly, he hits it flat and hard.
Yeah.
He's asking his teammates there why they weren't in the D to try and get a touch on the ball.
And I think it's a fair question. So Harry Hatton on the ball here, taking the sideline for Watsons, carrying forward. He's looking a bit frustrated there, Harry, at the lack of... Ooh, I was going to say good tackle, I'm not sure it was.
There's a lot of stick in that.
Yeah. So free hit to Loretto. Again, not a bad foul to concede though. I think slowing down that attack. Good pick up by Harry.
Opportunity for a counter-attack. There's lots of space there.
Yeah, he wants to get his eyes up early and chuck into the space, but everything was just too straight. Straight lines, drive straight lines.
Watson's just playing with a player down at the moment. Number 12, it looks like. He's just hit the deck, but he's back on his feet.
Up. Here he is now. Alex Turner.
Right, 2v2, half pitch. Can they create an opportunity here?
Nope. Carry the ball a bit further, I think. Make the defenders make a decision. And now Loretto managed to get back into shape, and you've got a difficult job here to try and beat. That's the correct call. Go out. Angus McKenzie on the ball. Long corner. Alex Buckley standing on the ball. Watson's need a presence in the D. They've got Zach Edwards in there. It's Johnny Lambert on the ball now, yeah. Here's Ollie Patterson. Great ball.
Clever ball, that.
Yeah. Bit of disguise and a goal. Alex Buckley. That came from Ollie Patterson, though, stepping forward and playing a disguise pass down into the right area of the D. So
the middle of the D was looking very crowded there, but he managed to pick out a player coming in from the right hand side just to find that extra bit of space for his teammate.
I think Loretto have had their moments though in this game. Threatened the Watson's D. It's been fairly even so far. So again, don't get too downbeat. Good movement up front there. If you could have found that pass, sideways lead.
Yeah, there's also movement up front from number 7 there for Loretto Douglas Boys.
Yeah, he's been active all game, actually, all day. Sorry, actually. Resulted in a couple of 1v1s. Here's Jack Farmer. The chuck and run. He's quite quick, young Jack.
I think there's a foot there just as he was entering 25.
He's asking for a push, but I don't think he's going to get it. I don't think there was too much of a push there. I'd have just carried on playing. He kind of half ran after it, half hesitated there, which gave the game away.
Yeah, we talk about making decisive decisions. It doesn't matter really what you do as long as you commit to it.
Yeah.
And there he just went a bit half-hearted, as you say.
Yeah. Good composure, Angus McKenzie.
Oh, that's an excellent ball carry into the
Nice
space.
hands, Ollie Patterson, and a foul in the process as well. Still going. Here's Owen Ellis. If he can keep the ball in.
Yep.
2 hands on your stick, Owen. Good.
Baseline entry there. There's potentially a short corner coming.
Great touch. I think the goal.
Advantage was played there by Charlie Jack, the umpire.
It was a fair advantage, I think, because the ball came across and it was a goal scoring opportunity. Here's Alex Buckley on the ball. We'll need a bit of support. I don't like that. I don't like that diagonal ball back into the middle, though.
Right, counter attack for Loretto here. Douglas Boyd carrying 1 versus 4. It looks like it's going to be.
It's not a bad carry though. He's made.
And excellent clearance by the keeper.
And Douglas
I think he decided to get ball and a bit of collateral there, but he's gone for the ball, so it's an excellent decision by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Paddy Riley there. Again, being decisive. Foul committed, do not tackle him. Good decision, Owen Ellis. Free hit outside the D, fortunately. Still only 1-0, so a slight lead for Watson's here, and under a little bit of pressure from Loretto. Need to put pressure on this ball so it can't go into the D too easily. That's a good tackle,
Right,
and we've now got a big 2v1.
pitch. Can we make good decisions here on the ball? Oh, got a bit lucky there, lucky the draw. Found a teammate in the D, and an excellent save there by the keeper.
Good advantage again, I think. So there's a lot to unpack there. So I think Jack Farmer, the guy who had the shot number 1 in front of the goal, has gone to try and get ahead, but ended up in the defender's shadow, which means that Johnny Lambert's had to play through the player. It fortunately fell for us still, fell for Watson still, and then an advantage was played because the defender tried to clear the ball with the back stick, but Angus McKenzie was unlucky with his finish on his front stick. I would back him from there usually, he's got a good hit on him. So Loretto ball now in the attack. Ball outside the 25. I think it came off of Watson's foot.
Finley Day on the ball there.
Now Archie Miller. Good player, Archie. He's had a few carries like that throughout the day.
Tackle there on the top
Let's
of the D.
see if Jack's movement is a bit different to last time. He can't get in the shoulder of the player.
Oh, he's still behind the defender, but the ball's managed to break through, luckily for him. And then I don't know quite what's happened there. I think he's just completely miscontrolled it in the end. Ball was played through to him, through the defender, managed to pick it up on the shoulder of the D. And then just a missed trap there as the keeper put him under pressure.
Douglas Boyd again, making a nuisance of himself up front with a really good lead. Paddy Riley again with a decisive save. I think with going back to Jack, it's that decisiveness that we spoke about.
Yeah,
one thing or another. Either shoot on the reverse stick and go for it, or don't. I don't mind.
Yeah. No one's ever really going to have a go at someone for making a decision.
Yeah. Good save. A bit slow to react there, Watson's. Loretto first to the ball.
Counter attack again. Douglas Boyd making a good sideways lead again. He's constantly
his
moving,
movement up there has been
offering
good, and
for his teammates.
Here he goes. He's going to get this, I think. Maybe not. That's good play by Owen Ellis. Here's Jack Farmer now. Space to attack the D. All right with that.
Yeah, there's a foot there, but I think it's just gone off the back line, so umpire's played a long corner.
And there's just under 2 minutes remaining. It's been a close affair, as we thought it may well be. It's great
excellent
save.
backspace shot and an equally good save. Is that loud?
What a clearance. What a clearance. Wow. He's just cricket batted that from his own base. Yeah.
Over the defenders.
I think that was Archie Miller there from his own baseline. and he's found that man again, Douglas Boyd. Swat Sevens throws up just unbelievable passages of play where things happen really quickly. Good save by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it's very much end-to-end sevens, and there's that reverse stick again into the D.
Oh, chance
number 8.
there.
Is that Callum Carter again
Yeah.
on his reverse stick? It's a real weapon for Loretto, that. If he can get in the right areas, get in the D.
Been told by his coaching staff that Callum is predominantly a football player. He looks very much like a hockey player out here today, though. Here's
Opportunity
Zach
for a
Edwards. Get the ball on the floor, Zach.
He's just mishit on his attempt at goal there. Driving across the D, tried to give himself an angle to hit back across under the shoulder, but just didn't quite get hold of the shot.
Yeah. Just looked a bit rushed on the ball.
I couldn't quite believe how much time and space he had to get his shot away.
Agreed. Okay.
And there's full time. I think it ended as 1-0 there to Watson's.
Yep, 1-0 the final score. Cheers, Jack. Tense game, few opportunities both ends. It's one of the better games of the day, I think, in terms of the balance of play. So thanks for joining me.
No problem.
Making my life a little bit easier. Good man. Enjoy your last game of the day.
Yeah, will do.
Cheers, Jackie. Thanks.
Big game. They're not even bad, to be fair. You guys, yeah, maybe. Well.
Do not envy you. I'm watching the girls fight. I'm just worrying me a little bit. Training. Gotta go. I'm actually going back to coach cricket because all I have is a strap with a pocket. I'm going to do winter nets.
I get all the inside around.
Sometimes I play at school. And you've got like boys standing. Yeah. 17. Yeah. Just right, right.
No? Okay. Here we go. Game number 14 of the day. And we've got Zach Talbot back in the commentary booth. I wish it was a studio because I'm getting a bit cold. But we're having a great day of it. Oh, what a start!
What a start!
The McDonald's helps.
Well, I've heard it helps. My boys were asking about McDonald's and I said no.
Look at look at the power that 6 chicken nuggets can give you. There you go.
My boys actually asked for McDonald's before the cup final on Friday. That was good.
That was a great finish. So they asked after the cup final. No, surely not.
I'm serious, and I said yeah, but you're not playing.
Right, fair. So they decided against it, did they?
Yeah. What a start!
Choice. Good negotiating.
Here we go. Heriot's at the other end. Oh, unlucky.
So it's 1-0 Stewart. That was a great start. Really enjoyed that. I think we've got
finish as well.
2 games left. This and another.
This one and one more.
Fettes Loretto to finish the day off.
It's going to be a crack of that. I can feel it.
Stewart have been the most inconsistent team of the day, I think. Capable of great heights, but also a couple of poor performances in there as well. And I don't think that's too harsh. I think they would probably admit
fair
that as well. Yeah. Not a bad choice, considering the pressure he was under.
It'd be classic Stewart if they pull out their best performance.
Yeah,
in the last game.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not really sure what the table's looking like, but
well, I think you're top. Fettes is top.
We'll take it.
You 4 from 4? Yeah, you are.
Yeah. We played 4 games.
4 games.
Four games.
1 game to go against Loretto, and then that's us done. It's been a good day, though.
It's been a great day out. Good weather.
Good weather. Lots of good goals. The boys will be exhausted. A lot of them will have club training tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have to try and manage their load a little bit, which we're not always great at in Scotland.
No, we're not. It's just let's everyone play everything.
Oh, I really like that decision making.
Hit it.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure what just happened there, but the ball's in the goal.
I think the finish was...
there was a dummy maybe in there as well.
The finish was topped, I think. Sometimes the most effective way of scoring, miss-hitting the ball. That'll do.
1-1, what a start.
1-1, that's what we want. More entertainment.
Love a high scorer here. High scoring draw.
Good step in midfield.
Great step, Angus bursts in there. Here come Heriot again.
Reverse.
It's been the story of Heriot's day. I feel like they've had a lot of DNGs, they've had a lot of chances at goal, and just haven't quite necessarily made the most of it. But if they can start to put a few chances away, they could definitely get a win to finish their day off.
I think they are, out of all the teams you've played, Fettes have played, they put up the best performance.
Yeah. 0-0 for Harrison Murphy. That is seriously good skills. And Sabre finishes it off. That is pretty
2-1. We are currently on for a goal per minute.
I like it.
Keep that coming, please.
Yes, please. No, Heriot were definitely tough. There was 0-0 for 80% of the game. Then we scored a corner, and I think it's sort of the chat we had after the game, it was a pretty poor performance, and with the wind the way it's blowing, you can't run with the ball. It's too windy to run with the ball.
Nah, you got to pass the ball.
How can we sort of get over that? That's by passing the ball, and for some reason against Heriot we didn't pass the ball. So
I described that as your day's most lackluster performance, I think. Out of the 4 games
100%
that
agree.
you've played. Oh, good tackle on the D. Bit of pressure here.
Yeah.
Good tackle, but into his teammate's foot there. So free hit for Stewart on the edge of the D. Good decision. Go the other side.
Ooh, wrong corner. Heriot's getting all 7 players behind the ball.
Yeah. Stewart quite often today have left someone high in this situation, which the Heriot's look like we've got like a.
It definitely caught our boys out a few times when their highest player standing behind our goalkeeper.
They hit the post.
They hit the post. They
when
did.
It was 0-0. Yeah.
Nobody really knew he was there other than our keeper, so that was a good start. But they've tried to play, and like we said earlier, they've been one to try and play with 7 outfield rather than 6 and a keeper. But maybe we'll give it a go at that.
Yeah, you never know. You could try it. Why would you not?
He might have that here. I know. The wind's going to take it. Wind's taking it.
I think it's going to go over the baseline. So you've got on your phone, you're watching the other live stream that we've got on today.
Fettes MES.
Is that the final?
It is the final, yeah. I think Fettes might have won 2-1 against Dollar. I'm
in
not
the
sure the
semi-final?
MES score was in there.
So that's the girls' tournament being played
girls.
at George Watson's College. You can catch that on a live stream as well. So live stream from 2 locations today. Thanks to Nick McNally Kitchens for sponsoring our live streaming.
Great ball. 2v1 here. He plays it early.
Over a big space. It's well covered by the defender. Like a prime Zach Talbot there.
Well, some say. Not many, but some do.
You've played in one of these, haven't you, Zach?
I did, yeah.
Tournament?
Yeah, 2022. That was when it used to be two groups, and we unfortunately lost in the semi-final against EA. But it was a good EA. It was a good EA team. We can't. And I think it was the same week as the cup final as well. I'm pretty sure. So it was a bit of managing as well.
Yeah,
Bits involved with that. But and EA went to win it. So if you lose the team that wins it, then it's
not as bad.
You can justify it.
Yeah, the same week as the cup final. You've got to manage some legs.
Yeah.
I think it's probably better having it the week after.
100%. Yeah. Get something for like the boys, like something fun to look forward to. We've got 2 weeks after school, and you want to give them something that they can look without doing like sort of sessions which are pretty dull, boring. But
100%, I agree. And also,
corner.
Good call. Yeah, that was a good decisive run down the middle. A few stick tackles coming in on the Streamel player there. We've seen a lot of moving the ball from the top D at corners. I think that's probably the best option. We'll see what they do here, though.
Straight strike, I don't think is. Streamel sub their keeper.
Oh yeah, here he comes. I think he was playing outfield in the last game, that lad.
Versatility, it's what you want. Yeah, on the first runner.
Move the ball. The other post is
just a slight mistrap. That's corner.
Another corner coming, surely.
Harris defenders very well. Just shoot.
If I was Stewart, I'd want the other corner.
Oh
what
my
a
word,
goal.
that is
what
a serious finish.
That might have been going in on its own, but what a touch from the attacker on the back post.
Well, the question is, if it wasn't going in, is it?
I think that's what Heriot said asking. They're asking for danger. And they're asking their own umpire.
He prides himself as an umpire, so he's not going to change his decision. He's never going to change his decision.
I've said a couple of times today that having a guest speaker here is so good because you can say things that I cannot. I know Clem fairly well, but probably not well enough to have a go at his umpiring.
Well, he's not commentated, so.
He's now talking at the umpire.
Go wide. Go wide. Oh.
Actually, really good umpiring. Yeah, he's just made the point to us that first shot from a corner.
So actually,
if it's
should
a
have
hit,
been a goal.
No, should. It's going wide. It's then deflected.
Oh, yeah. Great point.
So first shot from a corner, if it's not a flick, needs to go backboard height. That obviously was above backboard height, but because it was deflected into the goal, it then is a goal. So Clem's umpiring standing up to some scrutiny there.
I wouldn't even have thought that.
No.
Even as a player there, I wouldn't even have thought that because the corner was going on for so long.
He's operating on a different level, Zach, that boy.
It's different class, really.
Yeah.
This is definitely Stewart. This is the best I've seen Stewart play.
Yeah,
not all day. They've had a few good performances, but definitely in the last few games, they look in control of this game, really.
So currently 2-2. The Stewart essentially just shepherded the ball out of play there from the Heriot's player. There wasn't a lot, weren't many options.
Well defended
Good
there from
defending,
Heriot.
yeah.
Who's going to be your commentator choice for the last game?
I
Guess one.
I need to get Clem.
You do. Clem has to do the last game.
Yeah. But his deep Austrian tones, I think, would go well.
Deep Austrian tone, hockey knowledge,
umpiring knowledge.
Umpiring knowledge. Legend of Scottish hockey.
Yeah, he's played in the league for a long time. Coached for a long time.
Good
step.
Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. This time of day, the boys are knackered. There's not a huge amount of running. Looks like the wind's died down a wee bit as well.
It does, a bit quieter out there. Oh, that was the right idea. Tried to find the player inside, but intercepted. Currently 2-2. It's a great little game going on here. Competitive towards the end of the day, and a foot there. Yeah, well spotted by umpire Collister. Long ball.
That's a great ball. It's a good
pass.
lead as well from full Will Kelly, I
and
think that was.
He's got support. He's got support if he can play it, but he's gone sideways. That's okay. He's kept the ball.
Build up play. Good decision making that.
I thought that was not a bad idea.
Right idea, absolutely right idea.
Multi-ball system there. Quick ball on. That's good. It's got to go sideways, I think.
There's definitely more goals in this game.
Yeah.
Definitely more
I would
goals.
agree.
2-2 with how long to go?
4
minutes to play.
We've
got to have a winner.
We've dropped off the initial pace of a goal a minute in the first 3 minutes, but yeah, I agree. There's goals in the game. I think both teams do look a little leggy, a little tired, but
that's expected.
Yeah, if
definitely.
if he can get his feet around this, he's done well. He's picked it.
There's not a huge amount of moving.
Good tackle, shave tackle, opportunity here for Heriot, and a short corner. So we thought there might be goals in the game.
Well, let me tell my boys get warmed up.
Yeah.
Hey boys, let's get warmed up.
There we go.
Mr. Kiltas, and step into the commentary box. Oh, he's okay. He's keeping his distance. Short corner here for Heriot.
Harrison Murphy back to injector. Good save.
Good opportunity.
Oh,
jeez, almost got hit by a flying face mask there. Heriot's player. He's checked inside.
Harrison,
good hands, but maybe too much. Just shoot. Yeah.
It's funny you say the flying face mask with Stewart. So on Friday in the cup final, one of their boys turned around. I don't know if it was. I would say it probably wasn't deliberate, but he did throw a face mask and hit one of our players.
Really?
Yeah, and he got a yellow card. There was about a minute to play, but I've actually just never seen that umpired like that properly. But
yeah, well, that's a shame.
As they say, the cup final is school cup final is like the World Cup final. So
straight out of play. I don't think that was a bad option, but it was covered by the stream level player, so difficult ball to play. Yeah, correct decision. You can't be throwing face masks at people.
If it hits the umpire, I think it's a red card.
Yeah. I've never been tempted to hit an umpire with a face mask, ever.
Yeah.
Couple of turnovers in midfield.
Another one. Here we go, 3v1. Just make the pass. Good ball. Oh, what on? I think he's been put under pressure. The keeper. He's not expecting the keeper to come flying behind him there.
But then he's got an open goal.
Yeah.
And
now.
That's a really good interception. I was worried he was going to commit a foul there, stepping in. He had to do it though because it was a 2v1 against him.
Go through. Oh, nice got some supporters. Good skills.
Corner,
that's a
definitely
corner.
a corner. Yeah.
Some good skills in the corner there by, is that Lucas Heaton Neves? Good skills
so.
in the corner.
Heriot's done that a couple of times actually. The ball's popped up in their own
Yeah.
Panicked and hit it away, hit a player.
And that's the end of the game.
Okay, so overtime corner.
To win?
To win the game for Stu Melville, 6 years. 6 years, sorry. Poor pronunciation there. I'm getting tired too, must be.
Hey, it's a long day. It is a long day. You've got training tonight?
Yep. Back here.
Back here, good to see.
Love Peffermill, live here.
Of course, yeah.
Let's see what they can produce here. They need to move the ball. A slapped injection, old fashioned.
Left slip.
Back to him.
Just
loads of space.
Yeah,
nice.
Goal. Really well worked corner. Excellent corner.
Good composure from Stewart Melville there. You better get off.
I'll go do my last game.
Look after your charges.
Cheers, Swansea. Thank you.
Thanks, Zach. Cheers.
Yeah. You know Chris Lowe? Yeah. He's my dentist. Is it? Yeah. He's absolutely mental.
Soldier, get Glenn.
Yeah, please do.
Just tried to say to the Heriots and Stu Melville players there as they were coming off the pitch, that was a good game. I think they're too tired to respond. Last game of the day here. Fettes. No pressure now on their performance or on their result. They've won the tournament with 4 wins. They're playing Loretto. Loretto, I think, have been a bit of a surprise package today. Put on 3 or 4 strong performances, so hopefully they're able to give Fettes a decent game. It's been a brilliant day here. We've had 6 schools. George Watson's College, obviously hosts. Fettes College, George Heriot's, Edinburgh Academy, Loretto and Stewart's Melville College. So every team's played 5 games in a round robin. Fettes currently on top and will stay there, having won 4 games, 2 by a 1-goal margin and 2 others by a 3-goal margin. Started the day well with a 5-2 comprehensive victory over Edinburgh Academy. And then their most recent game they won 2-1 against George Watson's College, which was kind of the decisive game. If George Watson's College had managed to beat them, then this would have been a really pivotal match now, but that was not the case. Fettes won 2-1 in a very dominant display, so they are already champions, having won 4 out of 4. They play Loretto, as we can see. Loretto had a couple of wins themselves. They drew with George Heriot's. They then beat Stewart's Melville College 4-2, and now they're up against it because Fettes have been super clinical throughout the day. Let's see how they approach this game. Hopefully entertain us and put on a couple of good goals. Loretto attacking left to right as we look at it, and Fettes shooting right to left. Early mistrap off the sideline, and Fettes showing a bit of intensity to get there, get the ball in play. Angus Fletcher there, carrying inside, looking forward, playing a left foot ball. Angus Moe, but well defended by Callum Carter there for Loretto, who's been their standout player of the day, I would say. He scored a couple of nice reverse stick goals against Stewart's Melville College earlier in the day. Callum hits a reverse stick ball really consistently flat, which is a rare skill in hockey. Difficult, challenging skill in hockey. So it's been good to see him today. Nice ball, cutting the lines. We've got 2v2 over a big space, but that's maybe a stick tackle, boys. Oh, well covered by Ollie Pillinger, covering up behind his goalkeeper there. Angus Fletcher here, carrying the ball, playing over the halfway line. Getting the ball back, nice 1-2. Cody Adams drifting into the back post position. Angus on his own, unlucky at the back stick. So Loretto quickly on the charge. Yep, nice high lead. It's a good cover by Ollie Pillinger, but he's conceded the ball. Number 13 here, Finlay Day on the ball for Loretto. Making a good decision to drive forward, eyes up. Angus Moe carrying the ball away for Fettes. Crossing over the halfway line here. Cody Adams trying to get some height in their attack. Ball carrier though being challenged really nicely on the turn there by Archie Miller, who plays the ball out to Finlay Day. Turns, looks backwards but doesn't do so with enough conviction, and Angus Fletcher here carrying forward looking for Cody Adams high up. Cody half led out wide and then cut back in, knowing that it was covered by the defender. Puts a little bit of pressure on, and Fettes have the free hit high up on the left hand side. Need a bit of calm there from the Loretto player, doesn't need to panic. Angus Fletcher on the ball again in the Loretto D, looking threatening on his reverse stick. This time he middles the ball, no back stick there, no hit at the back stick at all. A brilliant finish into the top left corner. Loretto have been okay so far, but just a little bit of anxiety in the bottom left corner. One of the players trying to hit the ball out when he was off balance. Maybe should have just held on to the ball a little bit longer, and Fettes then take a 1-0 lead. Again, keeping their clinical streak of going ahead in every game that they've played today. Archie Miller there trying to move the ball on a bit quicker. Complicated first time slap across his own D. Probably no need to do so, there's no pressure on him. But here come Fettes again, and they make this count. Angus Fletcher again on the ball, great tackle, and no corner given. Here he goes, number 12, Cameron Hasty, showing a bit of haste here, trying to get on the end of this ball, and he's managed. Oh, I thought he got there. Loretto sticking to that tactic of having one high player. Ollie Pillinger taking the 16 on the move. They're allowed to do that if you play it before the height of the top of the D. I think he'll keep that in as well. Hasn't managed to do so. Finlay Day on the ball. Yeah, needs to look forward, needs to play forward. That's good, but Angus will get there. Angus Fletcher. Those long arms coming in useful there. Pick on the reverse stick side, playing it back to Ollie Pillinger, who looks forward. Long ball. Archie Miller underneath this, but mistraps it. Slightly off balance. Cody Adams in the D again. Round the goalkeeper. Taking his time and showing a bit of composure. No goal. And a short corner though. Just hit a foot on the way through, but will not be a penalty stroke because of the defender covering behind. Good ball by Ollie Pillinger. Putting the number 10 for Loretto, Archie Miller, under a bit of pressure there, trying to pick up the aerial. I know how that feels when you've got a player behind you and you've got pressure to pick up the ball cleanly. Angus Fletcher here going to inject the ball for Fettes College. 1-0 up in this final game of the day. They've won 4 out of 4 so far. Hit from the top of the D. Love that, old fashioned. Great save from the goalkeeper. Good clearance. Nice hands, Ollie Pillinger at the back. Plays a reverse stick ball in field. Could be back stick, but not given by the umpire. Then a foot by Loretto. Free hit Fettes just inside the 25. Played early. Too early. Callum Carter here, number 8 on the ball. Been a great player for Loretto today. Through 1v1. Just into the sideboard from Douglas Boyd there, number 7. He's been a nuisance all day up there for Loretto, offering a high pass. But Fettes get the ball back in play really quickly here. Angus Fletcher on the ball, making a good decision to play it onto the right hand side. Audacious finish between the legs there. What a finish. I wouldn't have expected that. If I was the goalkeeper, I would not be beating myself up too hard. That is a novelty finish, shall we say. That's all right, Clem. Clem's just apologising for not appearing in the commentary box. I know all the listeners and the watchers will be very disappointed not to hear his deep voice here. Gone for an aerial there from the back. Archie Miller putting his team under a little bit of pressure here. Angus Fletcher wins a free hit. Yep, Ollie Pillinger coming up to support the attack on the ball now. Probably open up the right hand side if he can. Looks at the D. Good ball, good pick up, Cody Adams. Feet round the ball, nice tackle. Archie Miller there, good hands as well. Archie Miller has shown us today he's pretty capable on the ball. Yeah, he's had some really dangerous runs forward, shown a lot of energy, great footwork. But just on occasion during this game, he's tried to do too much with the ball, I think. Ollie Pillinger on the ball, looking long, swooping action into a contested area, so will be a Loretto ball. So getting a couple of comments here to my right from our technical team, not quite sure what the rule is there, so I'll give you a wee explanation. Essentially when the ball is thrown into the air, the team that throw the ball into the air have the responsibility to throw it into space. So if there is no 5 yard space around the player receiving the ball, then it is a free hit to the other team. So in that situation there was both teams underneath the ball, and Fettes had thrown the ball into that contested area, so it was a Loretto ball. Wee bit of a mistrap there on the far side, but able to play forward. Callum Carter on the ball, plays it. Oh, that's a lovely 1-2 centre forward play there. It's the equivalent of a little header into a channel. Loretto with a chance here. Stick tackle, yeah, preventing the slap forward. 2-0, 6 minutes to go. Callum Carter driving with the ball, good skills, plays the ball wide. Opportunity here. Oh, just needs to take a little bit longer on that. Finn Leach, I think he plays his hockey at Fidra. Chatting to Charlie Jack and the coaching staff at Loretto earlier today, and that's why they were saying he plays his club hockey, Fidra. Charlie Jack, quite right, pulling the 16 back to the edge of the D, but Ollie Pillinger showing good gamesmanship there, just walking the ball back to the height that he had it in the first place. Angus Moe here on the ball, number 5, driving towards the defence, hasn't featured a lot in this game. It's a great effort. I don't know whether that's come off goalkeeper or attacker. Zach's given a 60. Okay, Loretto showing a good honesty there, and it's a long corner. Maybe Zach gave a long corner. Maybe I'm giving him a hard time. He's done it enough today though, so it's Angus Moe on the ball again. Good skills, wobbles round the corner, eyes up, finished beautifully. High little flick, beyond the keeper's shoulder, into the side netting, and that's 3-0 to Fettes. Fettes continuing in the same form, in the same vein they've shown all day today. Very clinical, lovely skills, great finish. Archie Miller there, playing the ball forward to Callum Carter. Loretto now playing for a consolation, you can imagine, unless something miraculous happens in the next 4 minutes. Callum Carter on the ball, sensibly choosing to move it on to a teammate. An easier ball, got under pressure here, nice little carry. Angus Moe there coming out beneficiary, uses the same skill he used in the opposition D there, wobbling around the corner as a reverse stick, but turned over. Opportunity here, but turned over again, and Fettes come out with the ball, as has been the story so often today. Play forward into space, Callum Carter intercepts, checks back, Archie Miller on the ball. Tackle, Cody Adams, Archie Miller working back. I was going to say it's a 1v1. It isn't, because the Loretto boys are working hard to get back in position, and that's a swing and a miss, so Loretto ball. I was going to say great early ball, but the forward wasn't quite on the same wavelength. Number 11 there, Reese Buckley back on for Loretto. I have to say Reese and Douglas Boyd have both caused a lot of issues for opposition teams today, occupying a high line. Fettes has just been too good throughout the day though. Angus Moe on the ball, moves it on. carry. Likes that reverse stick carry down the slope. Advantage played, and Miller comes out with the ball. Being chased though. Early ball inside. Callum Carter chucks and runs and does so effectively on the outside. Player available back post. Yeah, and too much physical pressure from the goalkeeper, pushing the attacker as he's trying to control the ball and giving away a penalty stroke. But the score is still 3-0 to Fettes, so they should probably just remain calm, which they have done. With the last 2 minutes of the day here, what a day it's been as well. This is the first time that this pitch has not been in sunshine the whole day. Penalty stroke here. Good finish, hardly any backlift on that stroke, so really difficult to read. Flicks it high to the goalkeeper's right. I think that was Archie Miller there with the goal. Had a mixed game here, Archie Miller, but a good day overall. Early take from Cody Adams. He's got it in to go the whole way. He's managed it on his reverse, just wide of the goal. Good carry, audacious from Cody Adams there. Having the confidence to take it on from the centre spot and go the whole way up the other end of the pitch. Approaching the last minute here. 3-1. Nice little area like the press, but it's into a congested area. And the technical guys next to me, they know that rule now, so they understood exactly what happened there. I'm really impressed with Callum Carter. Yeah, again, contested area. It was a really good idea from Angus Fletcher to throw the ball into that space, but just too close to the goalkeeper. Bad ball by Archie Miller again. Loretto got a couple of really good players. Archie Miller's in good space here if you can find him. He's tried to play that ball, got stuck between an aerial and a flat pass and ended up lifting it into Angus Fletcher. So probably one of the first mistakes that Callum Carter's made in this game. He's been really good considering he's in the losing team. Aerial ball. Good decision by the Fettes forward to back off there and allow the Loretto player to take it uncontested. Good defence by Fettes on the edge of the D. And that is that, folks. Thank you if you've tuned in today. Big thank you to Nick McNally Kitchens for sponsoring our streaming service at George Watson's College. That's been Caritas Sevens. Fettes the overall winners with 5 wins from 5. A really dominant display. Well done to them. Thanks again. Yeah. Thanks, fellas. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much.